Yo. All right, check this out. I'm doing something that I think is so crazy that I had to live stream it. So, what I was doing was I was thinking, it would be cool to make a montage. Um, because this AI stuff is just like goofy. It's like does weird stuff. It like hallucinates and it makes videos all weird. So I was like, well, let's do a little study on the video part, because I think all of this AI stuff that I've been learning is kind of leading up to creating really good images and stuff that we can make videos with. So it's all leading up to making videos. The problem is videos take a long time to render. They take a long time to generate, and they take a lot of VRAM. So technically it's like a challenge, which I really like, but it's like, sometimes I'll be waiting for these renders and I'm like, okay, well, what are we doing? Like, what's the point? So for this study, we're going to make a montage of like some epic, like movie scenes, right? So this is the Rocky scene. Like this one is classic. I always think about this one, like Rocky's, running through the street and then he runs up the stairs and stuff. And it's like the Rocky training montages are like a thing. But can the AI do it? And so that's what we're kind of testing out. It kind of does it, but I don't know. It's whatever. So that's one thing. I'm going to show you this. And the crazy thing that just blew my mind about this was I went to Google and I said, okay, I need ideas for like what movie scenes are going to be good for this. And it was a test of Google. I just wanted to say, Google, find me like some good movie scenes that will be easy for the AI and then are also, super kick ass and whatever. And so Google just like started going ham and just started giving me all these movies. And I was like, whoa, there's no way I'm going to be able to look at all of these movies. It was like too much information. So I thought, okay, what if I get Google to generate me some code that will go and generate all these movies to watch or just clips to look at. Then find them and download like the top 3 from YouTube. And it did it. And Google did it. Like, I didn't think it was allowed that Google would allow that, but Google had no problem whatsoever generating this. So like, here's the code, like what the code looks like. And like, here's how I set up the JSON. So I said, okay, so here's like 1 through, it generated 58 different movies. And as I like looked at these movies, then I got an idea of like what I wanted. So this is kind of just helping me get ideas. And so of course it has John Wick in there. And so it puts it in this format. These are little blocks. Like there's one movie, there's a second movie, a third movie. These are clips. And I told it, well, how am I going to find it? So add a search string that's going to help me find this particular video on YouTube. Then I told it, take this list, go through it. Let me see if I can find it. Here. I think this is it. Yeah. So I was like, okay, write me this code. Google wrote this, and I told it, give me plenty of, comments and stuff, because I like to comment my code. I always comment my code. So I make Google comment the code too. Otherwise it won't if you don't specifically tell it. So I says, go through this script, find the top 3 and download them. And in this very short script, it did that, and it just went ham. It just started downloading all of these clips. And so I go into this folder, and here they all are. This is madness. All right, let me show you this one I made just to see if it would work. I made this one of the Rocky scene. And kind of like on the left side, you'll see these are like the ingredients. Okay, so it makes a little skeleton. Here's the original with Stallone, and this is Stallone's face. And then there's a picture of me that I just fed it. So this is what it does. So it took Stallone out and it put me in. And I think it took like 10 or 20 minutes just to make this 5 seconds of video. So it's pretty bad right now. I'm still trying to figure it out. But that's a good sign. So that tells me, okay, we're good to go. So let's go ahead and try it. And then here's one of the clips from, let me see if there's like different quality versions of it. This is one of the clips that just like, that it downloaded. And you remember these, oh shoot. Wait, I'm trying to go back to the first one. If you've ever seen this movie, you might remember. And it's not the whole movie, it's just a clip. These are like the small clips that for like, trailers and stuff. So I haven't seen this movie in a while, but I remember he kept trying and trying and trying and kept failing. Oh, fail. So now that you've seen this, the question is, can we do this animation where we switch it using this animate technique? And can we like change the character and then tell a story? I think we can. I have an idea of what I think we should do. I'm going to keep going over this, but I also want to mention, let me just turn down the volume a little bit. There's something else you can do that I'm also testing on the side, and that is from the chat. I think it'll work in the Twitch chat, but it's definitely working in the Discord chat because a lot of people in Discord have been going ham on this. But you can generate a Psynaps desktop wallpaper with your name in it with this ComfyUI workflow that I'm using. And I trained the AI on all of the previous original wallpapers that we made in Cinema 4D and After Effects. And those thousands of wallpapers that we created for subscribers every month, we made thousands of them. And the AI is now making them, and you can make it do anything. You can tell it whatever you want in the background, and it'll make it with your name in the 3D text. And the command for that is make image, and then Batman. Okay. Let's see if hopefully Simetheus bot can do this, but this is the part of the movie right here that I think we can clone, this part right there, like that scene. So we're going to go through the process of like extracting that and what is going to be the technique to take that piece of video and then switch out the character to a new character. Yay. Okay, and there it is. And that part's over. But hold on really quick, because why is the, let me check the chatbot. Let's make sure the chatbot can do these. I haven't really tested this in Twitch, so maybe it works, maybe not. Make image of Batman. So it's supposed to get detected here, and let me see if it's getting queued. It doesn't seem like it's getting queued. But it definitely does say it's on. So it looks like it's just like doing it anyway. Oh. Comfy queue. And then it expires it. That's cool. Oh, that's the problem. It's let me fix this really quick, because I think we're going to use it a lot, but you can already use it in Discord. Yeah, so my GPU is just going crazy when everybody was using this and generating their wallpapers, and then some people generated like a ton of them, trying to get it to do crazy things like use other people's names and trying to get it to like create like the perfect wallpaper. So right now it's making them at 1080, and then for subscribers I'm going to try to bump up the resolution and the scaling so that it's 4K resolution, and I'm going to use a sampler that takes longer to render and gives higher quality results. So that's coming next, but let me first see if I can fix this. How do you take, I just want to take like whatever you write in here in the chat and then make that a prompt. But this, oh, I don't think it has to do this. Let me see in the how the Discord bot does it. It takes this format here. So if it starts with that, how do you, well, if I can't figure it out now, I can just do it later, but there should be an easy way to do it. And Dezo is here. Yo. Well, there is too many comments in the code. Not in this one. I think this one has like a good amount of comments, but that's my preference. I like to put a lot of comments because I'll come to my code like, I don't know, 12 months later or some amount of months later, and I'll be looking at it, and it takes me a while to kind of get the context of what I was thinking when I made this code. So when I add notes, it helps me to like understand really quickly what I'm trying to do. And I asked the AI, because I'll use the AI to help me code probably more now than ever before. Like before, it just didn't work really well to use AI. Like it had limits on what it could do, but it's getting better. So I asked the AI, I was like, I like comments in my code. I was like, do you also like comments in my code? If I comment my code, will it help you to like understand the context? Or do you just read the Python and, you know, if we're refactoring or, you know, if we're generating new code or refactoring old code or whatever we're doing, do you like the comments? And Google claims that it likes, like Gemini says, yes, it says the comments help me to understand the context of like what you're doing. And it can significantly help when generating the code. I think it's good. So I think it's actually really helpful, because the worst thing or some of the bad things that happen with the code is, first of all, you forget like what you were thinking when you wrote it. And, you know, I need like a little extra context, because otherwise I got to read the whole code just to understand what I'm trying to do in one function. I don't want to do that. I want to like get straight to it, you know, and waste less time. So these help nudge me. But for the AI, it also helps AI because the AI will optimize the code in a way that you might not even be able to read it. Like sometimes, especially like Gemini Pro, if Gemini Pro writes something, it's like it's using Pythonic methods that I don't typically use. And I'm like, what the hell is it doing? And I have to really look at it, for a couple of seconds. And so I'm like, let's not do that. Let's, code it the way I understand it. So, because I'm the one that has to debug it. And the comments help with that because I tell it up at the top. I'll say keep the comments. Like as we develop this code, the rules are we always use a lot of comments and stuff, and it has nothing to do with like vibe coding or anything. I always put comments anyway, even in the stuff I write by hand. But I need to find an example of where I take a message from Twitch chat. And this is this is AI. So this one will work. So let me just pull this. Let me pull this over so I can see it. Because I want to see. Okay, so it does do it. It's just the message. All right, so what I need to do is I need to take this message and send it to this Comfy prompt. So it is kind of already doing that. But I just wrote this the other day, so I don't even remember. But after I finish this one, I'll show you this crazy thing that I did, that Google did. I basically told Google, because I'm going to make these animations. I told Google, go out, find me 50 movies that have like cool scenes that I can do like like an AI animation, like a character replacement. And I got to do Rocky because the Rocky, this one's, classic. It went out and I told it, compile a list, go search for them, find them on YouTube using YouTube's API, and then download them and save them to disk. And it did it. And I have this, I got so excited about this, I had to go live. And it created this entire folder. And I'm going to show that. I just want to get the backgrounds going because I was supposed to stream that the other night, just what everybody was doing with this new background system. Discord was going crazy. But check this out. 008 just resubscribed. Thank you, man. 79 months. Thank you for the sub. Let's have a toast.
You're worth every cent. Okay, hand medium.
I'm gonna pour
light
one.
skin
What should I pour? I've got a blended Scotch whiskey. This is like an everyday Scotch. So I'm gonna put a little bit of this in my cup and get prepared for the celebrations. 008 starts it off with one, and I think what we got to do too, 008, is you saw how the background thing worked. And you saw like people made a bunch of these really cool backgrounds. So I want to try to hook that into Twitch. I'm trying to get it so that Psynaps can send you the link to download it or to see it. It already does that in Discord, but in Twitch, I don't know if it can actually do that because it gets uploaded to Discord. So the easy way to do it is just have Psynaps tell you to go to Discord, where to find it on Discord. All right, to you, man. Cheers. Yeah, the way you word it is important. And let me see if Psynaps is here like this. Are you here? No, it doesn't seem to be in Twitch chat. It's here. It's just not doing the AI commands, which is okay because it's doing it in Discord right now. But it's not doing it. But anyway, in Discord, you could type AI and then have it help you with a prompt. Be like, give it like 3 things you want and tell it to make you a StableDiffusion prompt. And then it'll make you the prompt. And usually those prompts do much better because the AI understands its own language. So have it word it in its own language is like the hint. It's like a prompt hint. that you can use. But where is my oh yeah, so I was looking at this. Let me see if I can bang this out, because there's the Discord bot, and this is how Discord does it. It generates a simple message, and then oh yeah, so yeah, I'm probably gonna have to restart the bot a couple of times before this actually works. But let me type this let me just put this in here so I can look at it later. But I think that'll work. Hopefully. You're thinking of making a new banner with AI? Do it. Do it. Any crazy idea. Like, no idea is bad, because what we're trying to do is, like, I'm trying to study this. And so this is a study in a big way. And so let's take a look at I'll come back to the code in a second, but let's check this one out. I think this was another good one from Batman Begins. I want to see if we could do this. And Future Inc. 1 was like, no, I don't think you can do that, because okay, I better close that, because we can't just play the whole movie. We can only play, a little bit for what's it called? Fair use. So that was one Dark Knight, and then there was one where Batman's like, Christian Bale Batman is climbing out of the pit in Dark Knight Rises. Definitely want to do that one too. There's some other ones here. I got to pick which ones I think would be really fun for like a character replacement. Definitely got to do one with Iron Man somehow. Oh, this is just like some dude. This is what it downloaded. So that gives me some ideas. I'm going to delete that folder, because I was like, can't really use that for anything. But what's this one? This is Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. These ones, I don't think I could just apply the method to. I could, but it would complicate things, because there's too many characters. And it downloaded a bunch of these types of scenes. That would be so cool to do these. Probably impossible. Oh God. He's just doing a commentary on a bus fight. It's the only reason to ride the bus. I'm just fast forwarding through it. I know you probably want to watch the whole thing, but we're not supposed to watch the whole thing. And then it also looks like it got a couple more, so I'll keep that one in there. Let's see what Deadpool's got. The highway scene. This is actually classic, super classic. Oh, that'd be sick to do Deadpool. I don't know why Deadpool's so goofy. There's actually a bunch of really good ones in this. But we need more. It didn't get all the ones I want. Like, I want a couple of different Matrix ones, like the ones where Morpheus is in the chair and the helicopter comes. I want to get that. One, two. Blues Brothers scene? Okay. I've got to make a new JSON list to download. This is totally possible to edit because it doesn't show all the other characters. It's just like close up of Deadpool, then like some stuff happens and it's like, so I think you could probably do this one, but I don't think that AI would keep the mask on. I think if I did a character, it would take the mask off. I bet. I don't know though. He's wasting all his bullets. Like, it makes me wonder if it could do like that scene right there, where he's like jumping around. That would be so sick. So we'll keep this one for sure to see if we can get it to do it. Because even just 5 or 10 seconds of him jumping around would be epic. Oh my God. Okay, that's a little bit, we don't want to do that. All right, let's try Spider-Man. Better pick scenes that are like, you know, less shooty. Another masked superhero. I don't know what it'll do with a mask. That's an unknown. Epic fight scene, though. Let me just fast forward just to see if there's going to be any. There's actually a couple of fight scenes, train fight scenes that it downloaded. Uh-oh. Going down the wrong track here. All right. Spider-Man Far From Home. Another Spider-Man. Never know until you try. Exactly. Yep. What is this one? Whoa. I don't think I've seen this one. So there's another one with mask. Might be able to do. Top Gun. Here we go. Now, I know Top Gun will work because check this out. I did one and it's super dumb. Let's see if I can find it. Okay, I did one earlier. And it's like 3 stages. So it's like the first stage, second stage, and third stage is the way this video generator works. And so it starts off with an image of me in the jet like this, and then it goes ahead and animates it. So I told it, I'm in the jet. Second phase, the second 5 seconds is I press some buttons and the canopy goes over. And then the third phase, I said the jet like takes off, it speeds off. But it didn't get the third phase. It lost its understanding by the third phase. So just watch it. Here it goes. So there's the first phase. Now it's going into the second phase where I tell it press some buttons. I'm pressing some buttons or whatever. Canopy closes. And then the third phase is liftoff, and it completely changes. Like, that's not even me anymore. And it changes into a car. The window goes down. And I don't know why. Watch right here. It's like, okay, canopy closes, and then what? And then the window goes down, and then it turns into a car, and he's like getting out of the car. So that's dumb. And it did it another one like that too. Let me find it. Oh yeah, this one. So you can see you have to fight it a little bit to get it. When you get out, you look like a girl. And also the funny thing about it is this model. Yeah. This model is a not safe for work model. And look, oh yeah, I do look like girls. Like my nails are painted after that. So I think the people that make this model are making it for like, I don't know, not safe for work content, which I guess, but the model, it works better. So this is one of those instances where you know what the internet's for. Well, the open source AI community is just like, that's all they're doing for whatever reason. Now what I'm doing, I'm trying to make a cool Twitch montage. So me in a jet works, but will me as Maverick work? Probably not so likely, I would say. Because that would be a miracle if that worked. Yeah, the gooners are I guess gooning to the AI. Like not so much my style. Like I don't judge anyone. You can goon to AI all you want. I mean, it seems pretty harmless. But I feel like that's what people are using it for mostly. And then you have creators and artists that are, trying to create content with it and whatever. So if I can get that scene right there, like that part, like this part where he's like, what the AI would do is it would like try to make a skeleton of the character, and then it would mask the character, and then it would do the character replacement. So what I could do is, instead of trying to like put my face where Maverick's face is, we could take Maverick out completely and just put me in there in a suit and tie, or in like, sweatpants, workout clothes, like whatever. And I think that would actually be pretty funny. Did you watch this movie? Yeah, this one would be perfect because it's going to be a countdown till my stream starts. So it's going to be me in the jet. I'm going to be flying it all fast because I got to get to the stream before the countdown. I think that'll be pretty good. He figured out how to get in and get those bombs in. But I think it turns out he didn't think so much about getting away. Oh. $10 Gs. Uh-oh. Still with us, buddy? I don't think that's good for the old noodle. I don't think you're supposed to just run around pulling 10 Gs. I don't think that's good for the, what do they call it? The old Jello. Mad Max. Let's see what this one is. Oh. That doesn't look good. Trying to see, what would we be cloning out of here? Oh, look at that dude. Okay, this one seems pretty hard. Indiana Jones. If you're going to do this, I think maybe you have to do Indiana Jones. This is when the Rock chases him, I think. Ugh. No thanks. Mall chase scene. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'll drag it over. Let me just finish this one. Okay, here's when all hell starts breaking loose. Those scenes right there I think would be pretty tough unless I already look like Indiana Jones. Let me just go forward a little bit to where this part right here, I think. I wonder if it could pull him out of there. That'd be perfect if it could. And then, like, I think if it struggles, I think what we could do is go to Quinn image and then get it to like make a different outfit. You know, like render some outfits that look like Indiana Jones and then clone that in. Oh yeah, we got to do an in the car scene. Oh my God. In the mall. $1980. I reckon that's a long time ago. The Terminator. What's this going to be? Thoughts on that? I think that would be hard. Those scenes there, because capturing the bones and then running it would be hard. But it gives me the idea that we need to go in a car and drive around in a car, and those scenes might work with that. Oh, this one would work. See how it's just one scene and he's just walking forward? Like, I know the AI would like understand that. Like, I don't know if this scene is like that great, but just the way it looks, like it was right to identify this as a potential. It's another old one. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Let me just fast forward through the violence here. Let's see. There's definitely can find a cool one from Terminator. Definitely need that. Motorcycle. Yeah, Terminator on motorcycle. I think would be pretty good. Ghost Rider, yeah. Ghost Rider with Nick Cage. Do you remember when Nick Cage was Ghost Rider? I barely even remember that. Who has a bunch of pipe bombs in their truck? You're pretty naughty if you've got pipe bombs in your truck. I don't know if any of these are would be usable. Maybe. When the gunshots sound like that, it can't technically be violence. The funny movie gunshots just completely reverse any suggestion of real violence. Oh, this one is face all messed up. Ah, these ones. Something in there will be usable. Oh, there's one more. I downloaded 3. Cool. Oh, Die Hard? We watched a little bit of Die Hard for Christmas. A clip from Jackass? When they're doing stunts? Now that's an idea. I didn't even think. Yeah, a crazy stunt. That would do it. Okay, McClane, right? John McClane. Let's see what the next one is. Crawling through a tunnel. Oof. Wonder if it would do that. There's might be too much shooting here on this scene, but I would like to get a good shot of him in the tunnel, or in the not tunnel, but in the vents. That would be that'd be the one we'd want, I think. Damn it! Why does it keep showing that? It's gross. Okay, that's that one. If I can get a good scene of the, and this one here, I don't know, every couple of videos it would mess up and just like, show a bunch of scenes. That one's an error. I'm just going to delete that. Pulp Fiction. I don't know if there's anything from Pulp Fiction I can show on here. Oh yeah, the dance. This one you can show. This one is the classic meme. This one can definitely be done. These kinds of dances is exactly what this AI thing was made for. So this would definitely work. Hey, by the way, I forgot to mention, I got the private stream back up. It's not running right now, but I've got OBS open to stream to it. So private stream is working again. Rhea, she tried to see if it would play in Australia, and it did play for her. So we might be able to test that later. And if you remember, the private stream, there's no rules. Anything goes on the private stream. So there's no type of like content filtering that we have to do on there. As long as everybody's over 18. On Twitch, of course, we are on our best behavior all the time. And YouTube, too. Open the private stream now. You want to see if it works? Let me see. Let me make sure it's not going to crash my computer. Oh, no. Okay, I've got a little bit of a problem I notice already. It's not showing my camera. It looks like only one OBS can see my camera. So I know how to solve that though. Yeah, I do know how to solve that, but Actually, I think this one would be kind of hard because she's there, but maybe not. Maybe if the AI is smart enough, I can get it to do just like one or the other. But I bet the AI will screw up and be like, it'll do John Travolta for sure. And then it'll probably like mess her up. But okay, let me check my task manager. Let's check the old task manager here. Okay. So here, this little box here in the middle, that's my video encoder. So let me hit the private stream right now. Okay, private stream go. It's going, and see how it goes? It blipped up a little bit right there. That's HEVC encoding to the private stream. So the private stream will be HEVC, which is even higher quality than Twitch. Should be anyway. So now we go to find the private stream URL. Let me see where that is. It's this right here. So see if you can watch this one. Okay, so here's a demo of the private stream. See if it works. If it's working, when I tested it, it worked. But, you know, I didn't test it today. If it's working, it will be about 200 to 400 milliseconds latency. You know, maybe like half a second, you know, because OBS will encode, you know, a couple hundred milliseconds. Send the stream to the ingest, you know, that might take, you know, a couple dozen milliseconds. And then turn around to the viewer will be another like 100, 200 milliseconds. So this is sub-second latency. Okay, I'm going to send the link in Discord, okay? Just so it's not on Twitch, because everybody's trolling Twitch, you know, like the bots. We're not going to let the bots get it. So I'm putting it in the main channel of my Discord. And see what it shows. My webcam's not going to show up because only one can have a webcam, I guess. And so the other one didn't have a webcam, but it should have everything else. And then if it works, I can fix it so that both have webcam. I'll just have to route the webcam scene in. I think I can do that. There should be a way. Okay, so private stream. You see, everything's running except for the cam. Oh, dude, from the private stream. So the private stream, it's on a pretty small server. So if it can like play decently all the way to Australia, it's going to be worldwide for sure. That's awesome. Here's just a different version. It'd be fun to try to like get the John Travolta hair on my character, I think. Yeah, that'd be a challenge. That's a good one. That'd be a good challenge. Goodfellas. I don't know if this is one I can play on here, but one I know for sure was going to be really good was the Mission Impossible one. That one was going to be super good. I think also the Matrix lobby scene might work. So, oh yeah, this one here. I want to get this. I want to get the Morpheus scene a little more. Is this the whole thing? Let me fast forward here. When the helicopter is going to be shooting, but there's some parts where he is just kind of standing by a wall, about to pop out. Like these kind of scenes right here where it's just him kind of going back and forth and doing work. These ones would be really easy to clone, like that right there. And they probably made them like that for the special effects purposes. But I'll tell you what, it does seem like even though the Matrix is old, I think VFX artists are still struggling to recreate a lot of those effects from the Matrix. This was an interesting one here. I think I've actually seen this movie. Okay, he's done running around anyway. Let me try like resetting all of the memory on it. See if it'll I might have to restart the whole thing, but let's see if it can recover. What does it say? I've never seen this error before, but this is probably just because we're just going ham on it. So yeah, try again. Be like, say, make image Batman in the Batcave. Okay, so it says it's adding it to the queue, but oh, it didn't. It's just printing the mask. All right, I'll try restarting it. It just printed the mask. See, here's Comfy. This is the same thing you installed, where I just click on it and then it opens. But I found an easier installer too. It should, instead of having to do like install the manager, it just installs everything all at once. So I just want to try to pick the best one so that it works like mine, and it's not like a completely different installation. I probably need to redo my installation too, because I've really just installed all kinds of like experimental stuff on it and just done a bunch of weird stuff. So I think I probably just have broken it by now. Where are you, buddy? Are you back? Okay, let's try. Try sending another one to the queue, see what it does. See if it even gets into the queue. Let's see, where are you? Okay, there it is. It didn't give an error, but also, okay, it's loading now. So that's all it needed was a restart, I guess. Yeah, sometimes I can just like give it hell and, switch between models and whatever. And even when we were giving it hell the other night in Discord, it was fine. Like we crashed one thing, but Comfy itself never crashed through the whole thing. What did I crash? I crashed the AI, the LLM. Oh, check it out. Raybreaker subscribe. Wait, hold on. Let me see what's going on here. Raybreaker subscribe. Thank you, Raybreaker, for the subscribe. That's awesome. Guess what? I poured a little bit of Scotch whiskey in my cup earlier. Let's raise it up. Let's have a toast. This one for Raybreaker. Cheers. And now that we have like this AI wallpaper thing, now we can start back the tradition of the wallpaper, the sub wallpapers, except those ones are going to be much higher quality because all I got to do is just like jack up the settings a little bit on this AI thing and just really let it render and cook, and they come out even bigger. But yeah, we're trying. We did a couple of things. Now, I think it's just still loading. It has to load off the disk. I had to add some more disks, and not all of the disks are really fast. This one's not as fast, the one that holds this particular model. But it'll load. We just have to wait for it. Let's see what all the GPUs are doing. So look, both GPUs are working, which is cool. I programmed it so the workflow is going to pull off of 2 GPUs. And they're both loading up with their VRAM, which means it's working. So once they load, the trick is, the reason I'm using 2 GPUs is once it loads onto the memory, then it gets fast. You just have to wait for the initial load. And that's pretty much like true for all of the AI models if you run them locally. See, when you talk to like ChatGPT or Google, all their platform is already loaded into VRAM. You know, it's just waiting there. You know, that's their premium offering, so it's always ready. But if you run your own, you have to load them up, and then once they're loaded, they're fast. In fact, regular LLM AI inferencing is actually faster if you do it locally than even like Google Flash. I noticed that the other day. Like it can get really, really fast when you do it locally, but you got to have the VRAM for it. So that would be kind of cool. If I can at least get a little bit of the guy running, I think that'll be good. But let me go back to this code. Oh, it said I had an error. Wonder what that is. So here's the scenes. So now what I got to do is, by the way, the private stream is up too. I am looking for more testers for the private stream. Oh, it's working. So I said, what did I say? I said, make image Batman in the Batcave. So there's Batman in the Batcave. I actually did one of these except with my face, and the background looks very similar to the one I did with my face. But that's cool. It gets it. That's definitely Batman. And it looks like it's in the Batcave with some cool 3D text. Sick. Oh, 008s came out. That's interesting what it did there. That text is nuts. Cool. I should get these two appear on the screen. I'm going to make a button for that, where I can press it and it'll show your picture on the screen. Am I able to have the text changed? Rayburger says 3 p.m. Kiddos watching Bluey. Bluey, classic Bluey. We watch Bluey over here too. We watch a lot of Bluey. The kids are learning to speak Australian. And they watch Bluey. 008 says, can I have the text change? You can try it. I think Wazzle was able to get it to work, where he could get it to use different text. So you might try scrolling up, or look at Wazzle's in the Comfy channel and see how he was able to do it. He like figured out. So it's programmed right now. It's programmed to just do your name. So whatever your screen name is, it does that. That's like the way it was hard coded in this code. So that's why it always does your name. But I also set it so that it's kind of loosely guided by your name. So it generates that cool mask where it's just a black and white your name text font. And then it pushes that into the AI, and that's why it does that. So, but it's like just right on the edge, so you can trick it into using a different name. And then definitely for subscribers or whatever, I'm gonna make a few different ones where you have options. So, like right now, it's open to anybody. Anybody could make one just while we're like demoing it and testing it out and stress testing it, and then we'll make it like do more things for subscribers. I think that would be like pretty cool use of the GPU. If it's not doing anything else, if it's doing something else, then here's the problem. I need more GPUs so that we can get it to do more stuff. Like one could be making videos, one could be making images, one could be talking. Like I would like to see something like that. I think that would be a lot of fun. But for the scenes, I want to like delete all of these, and I wanted to come up with new scenes. So let me go to the AI and tell it to help me generate some more scenes. Like, what should I focus on? So I already got the Matrix one. I got a bunch of other like random ones. Shoot, there was one I was thinking about. The ones that seem to be working the best are going to be like scenes where the character's like running. I was thinking like a Terminator motorcycle scene. The Mission Impossible where Tom Cruise is just like running and running and running. That one's going to work really good. There's always Tom Hanks where he's running. Tom Hanks, that one where he's just like runs and runs. That's perfect. So let me try to find some of those. So I'm just typing in this other monitor here. I'm going to show you the output of, I'm going to have Google search for these. Okay, using the JSON format, find me 20 more movie this time include okay, so we got Forrest Gump because he's running. I know that'll work. And then Deadpool would be cool, but I have no idea yet how Deadpool will work because he, has a mask on. What were some other ideas? I think I forgot half my ideas. Let me go back. So we got Matrix. There was Mission Impossible. I don't know why Wonder Woman appeared, but it did. The Dark Knight ones are always really good. Especially the scene where he's driving the car. Classic. I wanted to see more Marvel stuff pop up, but what I noticed in the Marvel movies is like the scenes are like these crazy cut scenes. All the fight scenes are like cut to this, cut to that, cut to this. There's no like one single scene of action. It's just like cutting around all the time, making it impossible. Blade Runner 2049, there is one scene in there that was really good. Definitely going to use that. Dark Knight, epic scene from there. Top Gun, we're definitely going to need another Top Gun one, I think. Although the one we got is pretty good. I think we might just do that. Got Indiana Jones just because classic. Die Hard, that's a funny idea. I don't think that's going to work unless I can get in the vents. I think that would definitely work. So I went through like 50 of them. There was a really good one. A train on top of a train fighting scene. That was pretty good. Okay. I sent a ask to Google to search me some more movies. Let's see what it comes up with. Okay, here it comes. It's coming up with some Forrest Gump, some Terminator, Skyfall, Mission Impossible. Oh, Wolverine. Oh, shit. Yes. Casino Royale, Captain America, Terminator, Run Lola Run, Apocalypto, World War Z, Bourne Ultimatum, Train to Busan, 28 Weeks Later, Maze Runner. All right, so there they are. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clip it into, or paste it into this. So I generated this code right here that searches. I can't believe this is the coolest thing I've made in a long time. And basically it explains exactly how it works right here. It says, the script automates the process of finding and downloading video clips from YouTube based on a list of scenes defined in a JSON file. So all we got to do is generate the JSON file, and the JSON files are easy to generate if you have the help of Google's AI. It'll just make these, and what it does, the way it's able to find them is it generates a search string. So it says Forrest Gump football run scene 4K. So that's what I just had to generate, like just now. And when I generate it in JSON like this script can easily iterate these entries and then go and do a search. And it uses Google API, which is kind of funny. It uses Google API to do the search. Now, when I told Google to generate this for me, Google did tell me you only have so many free API requests per day. So I'll probably run out of API requests doing this. But it's still free. There's still free requests. I don't know how much they cost to run otherwise. I mean, otherwise you can just go to YouTube and do the search the hard way, the regular way. Just do it like that. I don't know, but this, you'll see how fast this is. Like, this is nuts how fast it goes. So I'm going to press go, and then it just starts going. Now look what it's doing. It's already downloaded 2 or 3 of them already. It's just downloading them. Blows my mind. So now I can come over here. And I hope they don't get like, I may have not thought about this all the way, but where are they saving now? Oh, down here. It started at 59. So it actually started off where it left off. That's awesome. Did it get stuck, the bot? You know what it might be? It might be because, look, all my VRAM is taken up because I'm streaming. Look at my GPU. Oh, my GPU is freaking out. So it should recover pretty soon. It's just because, I think it's because like my GPU is encoding the stream and it's doing all this other stuff. This is another GPU I have plugged into it, but it will start working. Just give it a second. And if it doesn't work, I'll quit it and just restart it. It should work. Let me check out this Forrest Gump really quick. And then I'll see, after this, I'll see if it's ready. It's okay if you generate it at the same time. It'll queue it. What it's stuck on is the prompt right now, is what it's stuck on. Everything else is running. It just keeps running. I don't know if I don't think that scene will work, but this one I think will work. These ones where it shows him just like running around. But this quality is terrible. What were they going to do? Run him over? Jerks. And there's that scene again. That movie is like classic. Another Forrest Gump. The one where he's doing cross country. I don't know why the quality of these videos is terrible though. Jack's clips. See if there's anything you can use. Okay. This one even has like subtitles burned in. That's so awful. No, Forrest Gump, you gotta keep running. Oh, what is this, like behind the scenes? I don't know if this one would work with all the people running next to him. Those are so dumb. You know, these ones might be harder than I thought. I thought there was just going to be a scene of him just like... There kind of is, but not as much as I thought. So there's that one. Okay, let me check on the bot. See what it's doing. Oh wow. I think we did break it already. I might have to switch it around to which GPUs it uses. Yeah, so GG. Let me think here. Prometheus, how do you want to do this, dog? Let's just try again. We'll see if we can get it to work. So we will quit it and then restart it. It probably would be best if I didn't try using a llama too. I think that's part of the problem, but try again. I would probably crash it. We'd probably crash it again, but let's see what happens. Hey, Soppy Rice. We're just like jamming out some crazy coding, some AI generations, and the chat is generating AI with my GPU. And we're discovering, should have known, that you know, my GPU is busy doing stuff like OBS and whatever because I'm streaming. It's part of the generation is running on my GPU too, so that I can spread out all the AI throughout all the GPUs. And the one that's using my GPU is getting stuck. So I guess I'm not that surprised. I'm just trying to think of what other GPU I could put it on. Just gonna need more GPUs. You did gifts for your partner for her birthday. Well, that's very thoughtful. That's good. Sounds like there's some celebrations incoming. I'm looking at videos that would be easy for me to track and perform a character replace. So this is like an example of a character replace where I replaced Rocky with my character. And that's just one like little clip, you know, and then it cuts away and then it cuts back. So we're going to do some editing too in Adobe Premiere. This is how I extracted this clip. And then this is the next clip that'll be after that one. The close-up. That's in Premiere, so we got to take them out. And then I made a script that just goes and finds best movie scenes and just downloads a bunch of them. So I just downloaded like 60 plus different movies that have cool, potentially trackable scenes. So let's find out which scene on this one is trackable. Who do you want to be? Do you want to be Terminator? Or do you want to be the other Terminator, T-1000 or whatever the other guy is? You want to be Arnold Terminator? Oh, come on, everybody wants to be Arnold. Oh no. Get down. Jeez, always with the shooting. Okay, now let's go fast forward to the running part, the chasing. Because that's going to be the part that will be exciting for what I'm trying to do. Again, mall destruction seems to be like a thing you do in the movies. At least in the old movies. You know, you go into a mall and just wreck it. It's like a movie theme. I bet this part right here would be trackable. T-1000 is just like close up. Is that even his name? I forget. It's very rude to just GTA style pull somebody out of their car like that. Fourth attempt, no luck. Oh, it's really broken then for sure. 008. I have to fix it. Let me try to fix it. Let me check the other system and see if we could run it over here. This poses its own set of risks. Okay. Let me edit the system, the environmental parameters here. Let's see what we got. I thought I had a CUDA visible devices. 0 and 1. I'm going to change it to just 1. This is going to be some crazy hacks here. And then, here's my Comfy events. Discord bot. Aha. I'm going to change that to 102. And let's try that. Just have to restart it. I think it should start with the changes I made. But I'm not entirely sure, so let's test it. Okay. So let me see here. Make a text that shows the name Jack's Clips with the collage of MTV Jackass stunts. Oh, that's a cool one. And then what was the next one that didn't work? Okay, make image. Synapse text falling off top of a tall building. Maybe some fire and explosions in there too. Okay. So now it should be queuing that up. Oh, wait. Let me see if it's still trying to use my GPU. It's still trying to use my GPU. Okay. What the heck? Discord bot. Which one of you is using? Let me just search for an IP address. Remember, don't hack me. Thank you, please. That one goes there. Twitch client, maybe? No. Nope. Oh, just crashed. Too much Python. I think, oh, my GPU is about to die, you guys. So let me quit that GPU. But I don't totally know why. Oh, mine came out. Oh, look, mine did come out. That's what it just rendered, and it rendered it very quickly. Okay, so that worked, but I still have to get the GPU using the right GPU. So I was trying to find it in the code, but I have too many documents open here. If I can just get it to go into power save mode, it should be all right. Okay. Let me think where it would be. Let me try restarting it one more time. Okay, try running it, and then when you run it, I'll check to see if it's loading on the right GPU. Because it's not supposed to be loading on my GPU anymore. It's supposed to load on this other GPU, but this other GPU is also doing imaging stuff. So we'll see if they're able to play well with each other. It might crash again. But that's just the life of VRAM. So what I'm learning is some applications will just use whatever VRAM's left over, and it does really good managing the VRAM. Other apps like Comfy will just hard when they run out of VRAM. And we're trying to push it to the limit. We're trying to configure everything to use as much of the VRAM as possible. But the second you use too much, it just poops out. And so you haven't had a drink since New Year's. Still got some leftover pink gin. What do you think? You think you're gonna have a cheers? Wazzle says Wazzle's here. What's up, Wazzle? Hey Wazzle, we're just troubleshooting the thing because it didn't take us long to break it, but we got a couple of images out of it. And I'm looking to see if I can find good movie clips to do character replacement. This is kind of the study that I'm taking on. So I think we did pretty good at generating images with Quinn Image. The new Quinn Image is pretty cool. It's doing wallpapers. It's doing like, you know, Laura's and then there's Quinn Image Edit, which lets you like change things. You can change the clothes on a person. Like for example, if I wanted to do like an image to video, like I'm trying to do, I could like have it generate an image of me, put me in certain clothes, could put me in like, but you know, I did tell Google, I said, hey, search for some Terminator motorcycle scenes. And this is what it came up with. So this is actually the scene I was looking for. And so this is like an 8-minute clip of the exact scene I was looking for. So in here somewhere, it should have some good ones. Like that one right there. If I could do that one, that would be nutty. Hey, it did it though. 008. It like messed up the like underneath text, but it did the main text block. Just try it again. So it did it. Let me pause that. It did it. And the VRAM looks okay. So maybe it's going to do it. Or did it use my GPU again? If it used my GPU again, I'm going to freak out because I don't know why. No, it didn't. This is my GPU, like the one on my stream machine. And it's encoding a lot of streams. It's encoding Twitch. It's encoding a second stream going to YouTube. And it's encoding a third stream going to the private stream. Wazzle, you should try the private stream if you're here. See if it works for you. My camera, it's not showing my camera, but if it even plays at all, that's what I'm looking for. If it's even playing. I'm going to link it in the Discord. Now, if you can get it to play, that means you're going to have sub-second latency. So it's like literally like 200 milliseconds, maybe like 500 milliseconds latency. It's very real time. So that helps with the chat. Nothing's going to help me with the chat. I'm bad at chat, no matter what the latency is. But it does help a lot, I think. Okay, explosion. All right. So that one, I would definitely like to try to take some out of that. That's some kind of music. Oh no, YouTube detected that I was watching, oh no, the YouTube stream stopped because, stream unavailable. Let me see if it lets me start it again. It doesn't want me playing that video. Like YouTube streaming actually just like stopped and it says you were blocked because we detected a video that belongs to someone else. How rude, YouTube. YouTube doesn't feel that it's within fair use. Okay, we can change that and, you know, do better, I guess. Again. And the YouTube stream too is, it's a higher bit rate. So let's see if it lets me do it again. If you plan to continue, please ensure. Okay, so, oh, Dell. It just started working when Dellin subscribed. So I can't believe he's been pirating the entire movie on YouTube. What? And you subscribed? Well, yeah, I mean, I understand that I'll get more subscribers if I'm pirating on YouTube, but that wasn't the goal. So please, I'm sorry, Google. We need you, Google. Don't ban us. We need you to, provide all of these videos that we're trying to download so that we can create content. But hey, let's raise our glass and let's do a cheers for Dell. Cheers. Thank you. I got a little bit of, I got a little whiskey there for these special occasions. So that's pretty sick. Prime. All right. So yeah, this crazy script, like you can try to like read it, what it's about, but it downloaded all of these and I'm just going through them. And so what we're going to try to do is we're going to take them into Comfy and try to do some character replacements. And so we're not trying to pirate the movies. We're trying to edit them. Short clips, and this falls within fair use, I'm pretty sure, because we're talking 5 seconds here. Like these short AI clips, they can't really go longer than that. The only way to get them to go longer, 5, 10, 20 seconds is, using some of these special techniques. So we're talking about like very short clips here, YouTube. So please, no bannerinos already. So what we do is we start with like an image that you think looks like you. I mean, for the purposes of characters, I don't know what's going on here, some kind of surgical situation, but the lighting there, I think, is going to be good enough to do like the switch, because it's got like, the nipples are popping out, that should probably help it. The beard is kind of, pronounced with the white thick beard hairs there. I think that will probably come through pretty strong on the swap. And it just seemed like good contrast and good edges, even though it's like in a weird place. And there's other ones too. Like there's this one. I don't know what happened here. You're just going to have to take my word for it that I didn't tell it to do that. It just did that outfit right there, because they're all random. But believe me or not, this one's kind of cool because there's like a record, like a vinyl player right there. And it's like a little library or something. So there's like a bunch of these. You just have to imagine what would be cool. What would be the best outfit of all these outfits for Rocky? Obviously a trench coat. I didn't know how obviously this one would be the better one to choose. So we might come back and try that. But for now, or that one. What the hell's going on there? I do like the hairdo there. I like the haircut on that guy. So I have to see which one works. That's the one. About 100%. It's like that Austin Powers, like where he's at the airport, and what were they pulling out? They're pulling out like dildos or penis enlargers or something, and he's like, "That's not mine. I've never seen that before." He's all embarrassed. Yeah, I don't know what happened here, but obviously I kept this picture because it ended up in the Comfy input load images section. So, I think I kind of deep down am impressed with myself a little bit, how good I look in these various outfits. If I may be honest, but there's a whole bunch of them. Like they just go on and on. There's another ballerina one. I did try doing something with this one. I tried to do a dance video with this one because I thought, well, that makes sense. And it just completely flopped. Like it didn't work at all. So that one wasn't as good as we thought it was, but that one right there might be kind of cool. Kind of operator outfit. And then I don't know with this guy. I don't know what's going on here, but I like the jumpsuit. I think the face is a little bit not me. But I do like the jumpsuit or whatever that is. I think that would be funny. But where's the one I was using here? Because it worked. And that's one of the reasons I used it too, is because it just kind of worked. Like the AI understood it. So it's just kind of what we have to do. All right. To check the RAM. While we're testing these, I'll just check the RAM once in a while because, you know, once I check it a few times, then I think we'll understand fully what it's capable of and what we're doing. And the video. So we saw Terminator. Let me finish up some of these and we're just going to watch these together. I think we already saw this one. Yeah, it's the same one. That's cool. And it just automatically downloaded all these, which I think is just the coolest thing. But what's going to happen? I better like go through these fast because YouTube's going to end up trying to ban me again. Let's see what's going on here. This one is a train, and I told it to, I was like, find me some scenes where, let me make it smaller too so YouTube doesn't like try to ban me. Maybe that'll help. So this is Skyfall, and I told it, find me some train fight scenes on top of a train. I don't think any of these are really what I'm looking for, but oh, bummer. He did. DED. Definitely not that one. This one might be the same one, I think. Yeah, it is. All right, next. Mission Impossible. Yeah. This looks like what we're trying to do here. Look at this. Just... Yeah, this definitely looks like what we're going for, I think. Tom Cruise. All right, let's see it. Just imagine it. Dude, that made me feel like the feeling of falling for a split second. Let's talk about it as you're falling to your death. I think you could do this part right here, right there. That one would be easy to do. Zoop. That one would be pretty sick, I think. You think that one would look good? I want to make this video bigger, but YouTube was complaining a second ago, so that's why we need the private stream for these kinds of, you know, niche situations. That scene right there would be pretty cool too. I like the camera angle. If that one would work, that would be pretty cool. I think it would be hard to generate that camera angle like naturally. So pulling it out of like the movie would be pretty epic. Oh, lol. I think I remember that part. Yeah. Motorcycle, Tom Cruise. Parachuting Tom Cruise. Wazzle, check in the Discord. I linked it in the Discord, in the general channel of Discord. 008 posted the ballerina picture of me in Discord. So just scroll up past the ballerina and then you'll see it. Oh, Raybreaker. Raybreaker sent some biddies. Let's have a toast with Raybreaker. Cheers. Thank you for the biddies. Right on. So all the little biddies pop out. Oh yeah, it just comes back to that scene. All right. Oh, I want to do all these, but it's gonna take so long to do all these. But I'm gonna work on it too. Like when I'm not streaming, like when I, like I'll leave it rendering overnight for some of these. Hey, check it out, Bullet Train. Wolverine versus Yakuza. Wolverine 2013. We're looking for a spot we might be able to pull out. Now that private stream, it might change. That you can bookmark the URL, but it might change the next time. So I'm trying to, we had a really sophisticated private stream set up for the Psynaps stream a while back, and we used it for other streamers too. But we haven't been using the private stream very much. So I thought now's a good time to kind of like redo it, to remake it using new tech, the lower latency tech, instead of the old school HLS. Now we can do, the low latency, ultra low latency HLS, and then we can also do WebRTC for like real time. And so I thought, let's start there, and maybe we'll rebuild it. We'll build a 2026 version of it. Yeah, but the Jackass stunts, I got to go and study those carefully. I'm just doing the epic movie ones first, and then the Jackass ones. I think, depending on how the camera angles are, I think that the stunts would be really cool. Because these scenes get really hard, because there's like these fight scenes have a whole bunch of people, and I know the AI is going to just hallucinate everybody's faces if we put all these people in there. But if the scene is clean, like those Mission Impossible scenes where it's just one guy doing a crazy stunt, then those ones will work. And that's why I think the Jackass ones would probably work. See, I think it would work when you have shots like this where you've got a shot of one guy, the bad guy, and then it cuts to the good guy, and the good guy is just framed right there. That for sure is going to like be able to track. And I wonder too if the when animate will know his claws. It probably won't if it masks it out. It won't know his claws, but you could probably prompt it. You could be like, put the Wolverine claws on there, and boom. It should be good. All right, well, hopefully we find a scene that doesn't make everybody motion sick. Well, that was actually pretty cool. He tricked him. Psyched him out. If I could do that scene, that would actually be pretty cool, because that was funny. All right. That's a possibility. It looks like a hard one, though. So, Wazzle, did you keep all those pictures that you rendered? Wazzle got some really good ones the other day. This one says part. Let me delete that and see if it's an actual file. Just got misnamed. I'm just making it smaller so YouTube doesn't think I'm replaying these. This doesn't have audio. That's why I said part. I think the FFmpeg didn't finish, so it's just kind of muted. Yeah, that one's incomplete. That's okay. There's another one. You got tipsy? So Google, if you're listening, just so you know, this is directly from Google code. all of this stuff I'm doing because I told Google, hey, here's my idea. Help me do this. And Google's like, okay, this is what you got to do. These running scenes are pretty cool, I think. What movie is this? I know it's Mission Impossible, but it says Ghost Protocol Sandstorm Scene. Which Mission Impossible is it? What the? Girl fight. Ladies, let us be civilized. Same movie. So running through the sand is pretty intense, I think. This one's Mission Impossible 3. Oh, this one messed up. It filled up the folder like full of random clips. I don't. Yeah, and some of these are like pretty poor quality too. I don't understand why it does those. I'm going to delete that folder. I think it gets stuck on like the short clips. Murray McDavid whiskey. Casino Royale. Oh, I know what movie I wanted to try. The Hercules one. That one scene where I think it's Hercules, isn't it? Like I don't know. Like Val Kilmer just like runs up and fights the big dude and just like slays him right away. I think that one will work. Okay, let's see. What are we watching here? Hey, what video game is this? This is Battlefield. Battlefield has those exact cranes. Oh, Swifty's going to contact me? Okay, good. Yeah, I was wondering how Swifty's doing. I saw his Uber streams, but I guess he got in trouble for the Uber streams. I mean, I know at some point the problem with the Uber streams, I think, is something with the terms of service, but I thought it was something had to do with like, you know, privacy concerns for the customers. So I don't know if you can still do it as long as you're like not leaking privacy issues. I'm not sure if that's still against the rules, but I'm sure he figured it out. He says, yeah, you're not allowed to show locations and checking chat while being like, oh, checking the chat. I know checking the chat is, I know I've definitely seen people, you know, get in trouble for that one if you're looking at the chat a lot. That's why whenever I stream, when I do IRL, I kind of I try to talk about following the rules and being safe. That's why I talk about it so that, you know, people understand, the moderators understand, like I'm trying to be safe and I'm not trying to read the text and stuff. I don't know if that helps or not. I'm just being honest and just talking out what I'm doing, you know, anyway. I see a lot of running around and a lot of parkour going on here, but I'm not seeing any things I can track here. That's definitely not nonsense. I like those that tower stuff, though. That might be a possibility, but. What do we got here? Point Break. Car chase. Car chase into some fire. Throwing dogs. Nope. I think nope.com there. I don't know what the hell. that was there for Captain America. I would like to see some Marvel. Steve Rogers, but this one, it looks like this folder glitched out. Let me skip the glitched out one. Number 71. So I've actually gone through 71 folders so far. Is this what is this? Oh, this is Terminator. That's what's her name. I like that girl. It's an actress. Actor. Oh, damn. Ew. You should get that scene for yourself. That's not a knife. The AI will make you into that person. Yes. Yes, I want to do all of that. Oh, that's so gross. I don't remember if I liked this Terminator or not. I think it wasn't terrible, but wasn't like the old Schwarzenegger ones. Although I think that girl's pretty hot. I don't think there's any usable stuff here unless I want to be the girl, then maybe it would work. Or if I wanted to be that guy. So gross. Oh, check this out. Spider-Man 3, where the black goo hits Peter. You think it would work? Splat. Run Lola. I don't think this would work. Unless you want to be Lola. Let me see. Apocalyptica. What is this? Nope. We've seen some good ones. I think there's plenty of good ones to start on, but I still feel like I'm missing something. I feel like, what was the one that I wanted to download? Oh shoot, I said it just a minute ago, and then now I already forgot. You want to do Doctor Strange? So the black goo hits Peter, and then he turns into the Black Spider-Man. Oh, I wonder if we could do that. Sure could. The Maze Runner, did it get down to the bottom? I think it actually stopped. It was supposed to do Bourne Ultimatum, but it didn't actually do that. Let me check it. Let me see. Where is... Let me go. I think it might have crashed. Let me delete some of these. It left off at 72, so I'm going to delete these all the way to 72 and then just let it run. So there's a couple more. Now I got to try to remember the one I forgot a minute ago where it was. Oh! The one I forgot was Hercules, I think. All right, let me run this. So YouTube. Here's what it looks like as it starts running, and it just starts downloading these. I can't believe how awesome that works.
Good.
Wait, bring me water whenever you.
We'll get you some first.
There we go.
And then we'll bring it to bed because your mom's coming.
All right.
Let me get you water.
Thank you. No, just that. Doctor Strange's, all of his like magic stuff is really cool. Oh, you heard Miss Psynaps? I'll tell her you said hi. Kaya Stoney says, "What's she getting you?" I asked her to bring me some water while she's running around, because all of this, coding, it makes me really thirsty. By the way, how's the weather for you guys? Because we're having some kind of like little winter storm. It's not bad. There was a little bit of snow. It's not sticking because it was so hot in December. But now it's very freezing. Like outside is like freezing. It's freezing. It's 2 degrees. Basil's got snow.
I think I put it out.
Oh. Good. I need to be hydrated. Thank you.
Okay.
They said hi.
I'm too tired to getting you water. Nothing fun.
YouTube got mad at me a little while ago and said, "You're streaming movies that are not yours," because I was playing these clips. And is it making them? Yeah. Casino Royale. So it's watching my stream and then getting mad at me, but it's the one that gave me this code to do this. Who remembers that bug that Psynaps smashed and it exploded? That sounds pretty cool. I wish I remembered.
We couldn't even remember we ate at that place the other day. So how are we going to remember a book? We were both very.
It's supposed to stop at 3, but it's telling me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, no.
That one glitched out. It was an insect in my backyard.
I bet you, that was a tomato.
Oh, the tomato, the worm? Okay,
Maybe
yeah.
that's what it was.
Yeah, because we exploded a bunch of them. We went back there and we just like, we exterminated them. They were, the invasive bugs that eat all of your tomato plants and eat all of your fruits and vegetables and stuff. So we were doing some exterminating, and those worms or caterpillars or whatever they were very juicy. And so as they were being exterminated, ethically, they're bugs. You just chop their heads off. I think we were chopping their heads off. But sometimes they were squirting and it got very gross. But, I had a job to do, so I just did the job. And you observed as I was performing the caterpillar extermination techniques.
It was gross.
Yeah. And it left a mess too. Like it left a bunch of gooey remains. I'm sure the birds will eat that.
I have to go to bed because I'm too tired.
All right.
Okay, good night. I love you.
Good night.
I won't give you kisses on stream so you don't get banned for porn.
Yeah, that's for the private stream. We're going to do a private stream where we make out. We're not? Come on. Well, it doesn't hurt to ask. All right, this one is the Bourne Ultimatum. Yeah, it couldn't do the webcam. I didn't choose that, Wazzle. It's actually just because there's 2 OBSs open and one of them, only one can show the camera. So that's because I started it up after I was already live. So now I just got to go back and figure out how to get the webcam also on the private stream. So if I stop the Twitch stream and switch to the private stream, then I can get the camera back. But yeah, I noticed that too, and I didn't know. It's just because I don't know, OBS webcam. It's just like the webcams got taken over, I think is what happened. But there should be a really easy way to like pipe one scene over to the other OBS without using a bunch of dumb plugins. So I just have to figure that out. I probably end up just using SuperStream System because I know that'll do it. All right, so this is Jason Bourne. I think these movies were pretty good, weren't they? I think I watched all the Bourne movies. They weren't terrible. They were pretty good. I don't see anything I can use here, though. Because when they're cut like that, when they're cut just like these hard cuts going back and forth, it's like gives you that feeling of a lot of action, but completely unusable. And then go back and think about the Mission Impossible scenes we did, where there are these really cool camera angles and stuff. You see the difference in like the touch with the way those movies are made. It's a whole different touch. What did I miss? Wazzle, your second name is Richard? Michael Richard. Double 8 is Paul. Is this the same one? This is a different action scene. Actually, I think it might be the same one. I kind of hated those. Remember what I'm really looking for is like, oh, gross. Zombie. Oh, that was a little bit too gross. 28 weeks later. This one's going to be all gross too. So the editing, like, I don't understand how you can edit like this, where it's just like, it looks like it looks like the cameraman is being like eaten by zombies. Basically is what it looks like. So I can't really use those. I'm not going to say it, 008. Try to get me to say it. Try to bait me. Maze Runner. Let's run through a maze. Ugh. You haven't seen any of these? This is Maze Runner 2014. I don't know if I've seen, I feel like I've seen this one, but I definitely don't remember it if I have. I didn't like it. The other one's like the 28 Weeks Later and World War Z. I don't think I don't know if I've seen those, but definitely seen like the Casino Royale ones. I've seen the, 007 ones, Terminators I've definitely seen. The Mission Impossibles, maybe I've seen all of them, but there's a lot of those ones. There's definitely a chance I missed one in there somewhere. Definitely saw Wolverine. I know there's probably a better one from Forrest Gump. There was a whole list. I mean, there's like classic scenes from so many movies. Like, we could do so many. We just gotta have a good idea. I mean, could do a Titanic scene. I mean, we could do anything. But remember, what I'm going to do is it's going to be like, I'm going to use some of these to make a starting scene. Like when I do the countdown, it's like, 5 minutes to go live. I want to have like 5 minutes of chase scenes, where I'm running to get live, That's why I'm looking for some of these running scenes. But it doesn't have to just be that. It could be just any idea, as long as it's a good idea. So we did all those. I'm going to delete those because those are done. They just come so fast. I can ask for more. How about more? Okay, I'm telling it to do space movies. Hey, Ted is here. What's up? Oh, Full Metal Jacket. Is that a movie recommendation? I know there's some classic scenes there in Full Metal Jacket for sure. There's some classic scenes in there for sure. You know what? That is not a bad idea, but you know, like in the bunks, there's those scenes with the drill sergeant and stuff. Those actually would be really good, but I think they would be hard to track though because there's so many like people. I don't know if it would hallucinate and freak out. Like I'm trying to get like isolated frames, but just because I'm a noob at this and I don't know if I can make it work, but I'm going to figure it out. Like I made the Rocky one work. Did you see that? Let me show it. Where did Rocky go? It's gone. Dude. Let me find it. Where are you? I guess I closed it. Oh, here it goes. So this is just like 5 seconds of this one shot. And then I have the next shot queued up to him. Also in Premiere. So this is where I left off. I'm just looking for more because it's going to transition from, Rocky training to like other stuff too. And I was like, then I got all these ideas and I had to keep going. And so you can be the judge if you think that looks like garbage or not. But it's a cool workflow though. It starts off with some weird pictures of me. That's not weird. That's the most normal one there. And then you pipe that into, then you find the original video. It's the original one. And it really downscales it pretty low because I tried starting at 1080 and it got pretty pissed. I think I crashed it a couple of times and it was going to take forever to render. So I was like, okay, let's just see if this works. And I went to 720, which is pretty good for the AI. Like the AI is very finicky about resolution. Weird thing about the AI is you can start at a low resolution and then upscale it like crazy. And it still makes sense for some reason because it's AI. But then it goes through all of this in Comfy. And then I choose like, the when animate, whatever, which, it does the skeleton. The skeleton part's really cool. That's probably my favorite part. And then, you can prompt it as well. And then it comes up with this stuff. There's the skeleton right there. It just does that. Isn't that weird? That's so weird. I love it. Yeah, so that's the object here. But I think what I was most excited about, the thing that got me the most excited was that I could download, I found a script that would just download all these YouTube. Like YouTube told me how to use the API, and I guess you get so many free API requests. It just had a simple script to use the API to download these movies. And so I was like, okay, let's see how long it takes to download like 50 movies. It was like instant. It just downloaded all these clips. That's what I did. And then this one here, Double A said I turned into a girl at the end of this one. and I think like I had nail polish, like it all goes wrong after 10 seconds. Like the first 10 or 12 seconds make sense, and then it goes to shit. But this is kind of the same workflow where it's like image to video. I roll my eyes there for some reason. Canopy comes down. That looks good. All that's right. And then I like am wearing makeup or something. My face changes. But look what happens with the canopy. The window goes down because it's turning into a car now. Window goes down. I turn into a girl with a beard. And then, oh, there, and then it just ended. Okay. And then it turns into a car, like I'm getting out of a car. So where's my jet? You know what I prompted it? I said I wanted to lift off. I says, I'm going to lift off, and then that's what it gives me. So it's still like that, you know, it's not perfect. That happens. Raybreaker says side stream is better than sleep. Sleep does suck. It does suck for sure. Here's another one where like it freaks out. I turn around and my jet again turns into a car and I have nail polish on. So you know what this looks like to me? Prometheus trolling me again is what this is. I can tell. And I have like a whole folder of these videos because I was just trying some different ones. Sometimes they talk. You have to tell it not to talk because they'll just like go nuts and just freak out. I don't know. What the hell's going on here? I mean, it looks of me, but not exactly like me. Ted says yours is going to be 16. Oh no, time goes by too fast. Why don't you just slow it down a little bit on the timeline? It's going a bit fast there. Oh, I think I found one with me as air traffic control. Let me see if I can find the 15-second one. Yay or nay? Is it me or no? Kinda. Because that is completely AI generated with these scripts. There's some really bad ones in here too. Oh, I think the exploding. Let me see. That one was kind of cool, but the P kind of changed. It was just a test to see if what would happen if I exploded it, and I had this little node that made it blow up a little extra. So that was kind of cool. This one was with a different model. Everybody on Reddit is talking about this model, and I hate this model. Like, I am not using it. It just makes up weird stuff, but it goes really fast. And it also adds audio to it automatically. So that's like super terrible. But I think some of them came out cool with the exploding text. Yeah, I could see it like making something cool. Like, but it does video and audio, which it makes it special, and it goes really fast. But I hated the quality. Let me compare it to this other one. Like, see, this is the other one where like me on the boat looked like super, super dumb. That one looked less dumb. So I went with that one. Yeah, it's always something. So it's like the AI, it knows what you're trying to do. I think for the most part, it does a pretty good job at most everything. But when it fails, or does something weird, then that's usually where you got to go back and set the prompt. And then the AI can help you too. Like you can ask the AI, you can be like, help me generate this prompt. You can tell it what you're trying to do. And you can even explain to it what the problem is and say, make me a new prompt. And then I've had really good luck doing it like that. So that's the key. If the AI is not doing what you want, like just use more words, use more language. You know, you don't have to use like crazy prompt tricks. As long as you know a couple of prompt tricks, should work. Oh wait, let me see if I can find this one, this dance video I want to do. So that's Rocky. You know what dance I've always wanted to do, but could never do? There's the pole dancing one. I wanted to try to do pole dancing, but that did not work at all. I want to do this kind of dancing. What kind of dancing is this? Tell me what it is. This one. I think we got to add a couple of these ones in there, or no? It's Russian. Would it be offensive if I would do this one? Look at this. Look at this guy. There's Rasputin. Can you do that? Can you do that one, Ted? I don't think I could do that one. So the only way I can do that is if the AI does it for me. That's why I'm going to do that one. Because there's no way in hell you're going to see my body doing that where they jump up and down and shit. Fuck no, my knees would just crack open if I tried doing that. I'd just be like, it would last a total of 0.5 seconds. And that'd be it. So we're going to see if the AI can do it. Oh, the ballerina. Try the ballet. Uh-huh. Hercules. Let me find that one. Oh, wait. I think it gave me some new ones. Oh, shit, it did give me some new ones with Guardian of the Galaxy. Okay, so this is not Hercules, but Google did give me more to try. Where's the code? Here it is. So paste it in there. So Google made this. I told it exactly what to do. I told it what format. I said, give me the search. Now it gives me the search. And now I'm going to run it through the search. Run it. And here it goes. So it's going to download some new ones. And for the most part, it works. It only bugs out every once in a while. But I completely vibe coded that Google API downloader, because Google AI should know its own API, right? So if it's going to be a Google API, usually I just ask Gemini. I'm like, Gemini, tell me how Google API works and write me a code to search YouTube. And then it just spits it out. Like just in a few lines of code, it gives me the whole thing just like that. So that's a hint for you guys. You know, if you're trying to do something kind of, you know, you want to save some time, ask Gemini, especially if it's Google API stuff. I'd be pretty pissed, to be honest, if Gemini didn't know its own API inside and out. Wazzle, I tried to do the pole dance. I did. I swear I did it. I spent like 2 days straight trying to get the pole dance to work. I even joined some other Discords and I asked, you know, I asked the community. I was like, hey, I'm trying to get this pole dance. And they gave me some hints. They're like, try when, what were they telling me? One of the vase methods. I tried them all. It does the pole dance. I can dig some up and show you like what it did. It would have me grab onto the pole and it would go around, but it didn't know like to keep the pole in front of me. It would like have me spin, do these weird, like unrealistic spin. So I wasn't quite understanding the pull. It needed better depth and pose skeleton. It was like, yeah, it was all wrong. Yeah. So we'll just have to stick with the one that I did before, this one here in my BRB scene. Until I can figure it out, then this is the only one on the pull we're going to get, and it's all like that. Sounds good though. That's also the GTA strip club, which is pretty legit. You know, I looked up the rules. I looked up the rules for pole dancing. You can pole dance on Twitch. It is allowed as long as it's for exercise. As long as it's not, you know, suggestive, and I think there's certain pole moves you can't do. But you know, like, you know, you can't, like, you know, let your asshole fly out or something. I don't know, whatever the rules are for certain. But if it's just for like exercise and dancing is allowed, so you can totally do it. W says my mate is a pole dancing teacher. Well, I learned that it's not as easy as it looks. So, respect to those that can climb the damn thing. Dancing with a snake in a bikini? That's not allowed? Or that's what I should do? Me in a bikini? Sometimes I wonder if you really want that. Are you sure? Hey, look, there's one from Interstellar. Let me see what that is. Okay, let me try Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh, look at the little Groot. Look at him. He's mad. I think this video wants me to be Groot. It's an opening fight scene. Mankini? Psynaps in a two-piece? I mean, I'm a boy. I don't need a two-piece. Wouldn't it just be a Speedo? Oh, shit. This scene would work if there wasn't a bunch of like letters on it. But the whole thing is it's just the opening. I told it to give me more space stuff. So we need to go to space, obviously, for this montage. That's that same scene. All right. Cool. Infinity War? Oh, I think it freaked out. Borat! Borat would do. If you say Borat would do, then very nice. This movie's epic. There's Doctor Strange. You guys were talking about Doctor Strange earlier. There him is. All right, so it's just like Yeah, see, it downloaded some really bad ones here for some reason. So it's hard to tell if I can even look at all those, because what is this? 81 gravity? Do you know what that is? This is just like a... Oh, just gravity. All right. So this is with Sandra Bullock. And George Clooney. I think I've actually watched that movie and I didn't want to watch it. But then there was nothing on or something happened and I watched it. And it was about as boring as I thought it was going to be with just them in space. You know, space struggle, stuff spinning, flying out of control because there's no gravity. It's regular space drama. Interstellar. Let's see what it says for Interstellar. Hey, look, it's got Hans Zimmer. Oh, this is the Hans. Oh, dude, if you guys want to trip out, watch the Hans Zimmer little like little documentaries about how he thinks about the music and how he figures out how to use the pipes in the church and stuff. I did watch some of these and they're super trippy. But I can't use anything from that particular video. You know who's badass though? That little robot. What's his name? What's the Interstellar's robot's name? No, it's not Wally. It's oh shit. Is there anything I could wait, maybe. You know. Wait, he said his name. What's that robot's name? I think. So we could definitely, I kind of like that. All right, we're good with the biddies. Let's do it. Cheers. Who's with me? Who's coming with me on a cheers? I've got a little bit of whiskey left in my cup and I'll fill it up too. Cheers. You know what? This is like the old school streams. You know, typically on a stream, you know, we would do cheers. But what I found was when I was streaming, I definitely drank a lot more, I think. Because I stopped drinking a lot whenever I wasn't live. But I still drink a little bit, like if I'm doing some coding or something, I always drink a little bit. But I didn't drink a whole lot when I streamed, but I did stream a lot is the thing. So sometimes you guys would get me tipsy, you know, but those were only like special occasions where everybody else wanted to get tipsy and everybody was going nuts and you guys would get me tipsy. So it definitely happened a number of times, but for the most part, it wasn't that much. Like I would drink, you know, so many sips over the course of so many hours. It didn't come out to be that much. Apple juice. No, I'm not drinking apple juice nowadays. Chocolate milk. You do it how you do it. You guys know how you like to do it. It's fine. Lars. I think it's Lars or SARS, the robot name. I forget. Oh, Last Jedi? What? What you talking about? I have to make it smaller so Google doesn't like ban me on YouTube. YouTube already yelled at me earlier and says, you can't do that. You got some gin. You got to always have a little bit of gin for those special occasions. You know what? I didn't used to like gin, and it's grown on me a lot more. I've actually been liking gin lately. I like this scene. It's classic, but I don't think I can do the the clone on that one. Ad Astra. Wait, what is... I've seen this. What is this? Rover Roger. Would you guys like to cruise on the moon in one of those? Moon cruise? What if you could just do a moon cruise for a day? You know, like you take a trip up to the mountain, except you just take a trip to the moon. Let's go kick up some dust. Did you guys know that moon dust is extremely toxic to humans? Like really toxic. Because it's so fine. It's like, I don't know what they said. Something about it being very fine. It's toxic to us because we absorb it or it cuts our lungs up or something like that. I don't know what happens, but apparently moon dust is like, if you come in contact with that stuff, you're gonna like get really sick. Moon cruise, let's go. Well, watching these guys cruise on these four-wheelers looks pretty badass. This is some like some off-roading area, some overlanding. Put some walkie-talkies on that rig, some lights. You know, maybe some 40-inch tires. Let's go bounce around, launch it off a mountain or something. It's because there's low gravity, so you should just kind of bounce around maybe. I think I like this. I don't know how I'm going to clone myself into one of these guys, but if I could, I like this. It's so chill. Okay, here's when they start getting bombed. Moon combat. Hey, what's the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where they're on Mars? The old one. Oh, shoot, look at this. I'm pretty sure I've seen this movie, but I don't remember what it's about. Rude. That is pretty cool, though, the low gravity stuff. It's pretty cool. I like it. Uh-huh. Ah, now I'm starting to remember. Okay, Dune. Armageddon. Ah, there's that old one, man. The old Schwarzenegger with Mars. Fuck. How could I forget? Look, I gotta look it up. It's the old one. Total Recall, dude. Total Recall. There's some weird shit that happened in that movie. Wonder if we could find a clip from there. Just to remember for nostalgia purposes. If you remember Total Recall, then you know. This guy. Oh, I remember this scene. Where they have to fight in the little thing. Oh, you sent a link? Okay, I see it. Let me see it. This is okay. Anduin cinematic. This is 2 years ago. Okay, let's check it out. Oh shit, dude. Bro.
Cheers.
How come the... What was that beep? Oh, because somebody's recording this. We might find a better copy of it. But yeah, that right there, totally be trackable. What's this? 008 sent a dono? Wait a minute, hold on here. It didn't even do an alert. But that was a dono, right? Holy shit. Dude, I haven't had a dono in like so many years. This is the first one in years, man. Thank you for that. Let's raise up our glass and let's have a toast. 008, blowing it up. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. Cheers. Old school. This one would definitely track with the AI thing, I think. I don't know about the extreme close-ups, but that would be nutty if you could get it to do like the eyes and stuff. That would be super trippy. Which one should I be? Anduin or Thrall? Thrall has a beard, so a big beard. Maybe I could do or is that Thrall or is that the other guy? Which one is that? The intro of Jackass 2 is with Johnny Knoxville or Bam. I'm gonna watch those. Yeah, if you see one you think would work, then tell me, like, you know, give me a specific one to look at. But the intro, yeah, we could definitely do those shots. I think this one would work, except I still don't know how to deal with multiple characters in the same scene. So if it's just one character, that would be super easy mode. It's just the magic mushrooms. They're all. Oh, shit. Anduin. Chill out, bro. So dramatic. There's so many stunts you could use. 008, you're thinking about this the right way. For sure. I can see it getting nutty. I don't know if that's a good idea, Thrall. Anduin's a little acting up a little bit. That's pretty sick. I enjoyed watching that. Jason Momoa. I'm not going to be Captain Marvel. Wait a minute. That did look pretty cool. I did ask for space stuff, so. And some of those scenes in Captain Marvel were pretty cool. the space, like when she gets all spacey. The Martian? Seriously? Google. There's absolutely nothing usable in that scene. I don't know why it gave me that. No Google. Deleted. Thor, Love and Thunder? Maybe. $772 videos. I didn't know they did that many. Maybe. No, but maybe could do some Thor, but probably not that scene. What is this? The fuck? I don't think I've seen this movie. This is Ender's Game. I never watched this. But the movie selection is definitely getting worse. That's probably because I've already looked through 100 of them. Star Trek. Captain Kirk. Ray Baker getting kiddo dinner. Oh, you got behind the scenes. That makes sense. Come on, Captain Kirk. And that's like a different Kirk. And I think those are supposed to be Klingons, maybe. I know some of those movies got pretty weird. You know what Star Trek I like? I like the series, the new series that comes on, what is it? Paramount, I think. All right, all those scenes sucked. Thanks for nothing. Rogue One. Well, that's pretty. Oh shit. Look. Who is it? It's that guy. What do they call it when he picks the guys up with his chokey thingy? What do they call that that move he does? Yeah. Has a name, I think. I think Darth Vader's might be a little bit of an asshole. Some people. Huh. The hallway scene. That is a good scene. I don't know if I can, I don't think I can do anything with that, but Man of Steel. What's it got for us here? Is this the new one? No, this is 2013. Yeah. It makes me wonder if it could do these because it's just a one person framing, which I think would be what it would probably do the best, but I don't know. That was pretty cool. That would go really well with the with a start scene, you know, like a countdown. You know, like 5 minutes till stream, and it's like Superman's like trying to get to the stream. Might work. Yeah. See if there's a better quality version. I don't remember that movie. 2013. I saw the newest Superman. It did really good. That one was like, you know, like epic blockbuster. It did really good at the box office and stuff. Sunshine. What the David Bowie? No, that is not. Yeah, I think this is the movie that I was thinking of. So there's this movie Sunshine where I think they're flying into the sun or they're doing research on the sun. Something about the sun. They got to go towards the sun. And so they have this special spaceship that blocks the sun. But the sun has like... See, I'm not going to remember it fully, but I think that there's like some ghosts on the ship. Or the sun, it just like makes them go crazy. Something happens. And they go crazy, and I think they just like burn up or something. So yeah, that's what happens when you go to the sun. I mean, I think anybody could have told them that. The Witcher. Yeah. So yeah, because the same guy that played the first Witcher, that's Superman. What's his name? Yep. Witcher might work. Witcher scenes would probably work. Oh. Who is it? Doctor Strange? Your most recent 3D print in Discord? Oh, that's cool. I just clicked it 008 to see. I haven't got into 3D printing yet. But remember Comfy, if you can figure it out, because I haven't tried it yet, but the ComfyUI, it will make 3D models from a prompt, which I think is pretty badass. Maybe there's other platforms out there that'll do it, I'm sure, but you can make them on your own and as many as you want. And that is something that they're doing more of. So I see more and more of the 3D models coming out, where it's basically an AI model that will just take a prompt and just make you as many 3D models as you want. Avengers Endgame? Oh, and it glitched out on this. I don't even click on them when it glitches because I'm afraid to click on them because it just downloads like just random YouTube trash. But then it'll do like, 3 scenes. I asked it to give me 3 scenes from each movie. Space chasing. This is... What is this? Valerian? Valerian in the City of 1,000 Planets. The fuck is this? Some sci-fi that I don't know? What do you guys consider a bad movie? Oh, Jumper. I do like that movie Jumper because I think that's a cool power to have. I would like to have that as a superpower for sure. But what I was going to say about bad movies is, what do you consider a bad movie? Like, I like to try movies, you know, that are, because sometimes there'll be an unpopular movie that I thought was not bad, that I liked for some reason, you know, just underrated movie. But I found there is a limit to that. And IMDb's like below 5 are sometimes literally terrible movies. Not all of them. Just sometimes the IMDb's are right, is all I'm trying to say. What the hell is this? Oh, Prometheus. Ooey. Ugh, that guy is gross. Eternals. I liked this movie. Some people bitched about this one, but I liked it. 8 Mile Rap Battle, lol. Fallout? Oh, Fallout. I think I watched that one too. Hancock could work, yeah. But I do have, I actually have clips from Jumper. I think I downloaded that movie at some point. But Jumper, I wonder which clips would be good. Fly straight into the sun, bro. Good idea. Yeah. Yep, I remember. I'm remembering this movie now. Yeah. I think it's a movie I wouldn't watch again. So I think that's the problem with it. But if a new one came out, I would totally watch it. Mary Poppins. Wait, what? Okay, so let me get these. Jumper Fallout series, because you guys had some good ones. Remember Borat and Hulk? Because I got my little notes going here. I'm gonna generate a new group of movies, but look how many I already have in here. There's 56 folders. How do I know when to stop? I'll know when to stop when there's one that's really good. That's going to be like so perfect that I can't wait to just start working on it. That's when I'll know we have all that we need. Mr. Bean. That could definitely, those, you know, like Austin Powers or Borat, Mr. Bean, Austin Powers, like some funny series. I could definitely see that happening. That would be like a different set of clips to do and would also be really funny. But I might have to do some editing too. So like there's no limit to how creative I think you can get with this, because, you know, I could start off with an image, and it doesn't have to be me. I mean, it could be anything or anyone, which I think is the cool thing about this is I give consent to using my model for this. So it makes sense. I wouldn't be able to do this with somebody else's, you know, likeness, but I can bring this into a different model and say, change the clothes, change the background, change the hair. And, you know, I could put it in Austin Powers clothes and then go image to video from, you know, do an Austin Powers scene with the character already looking like Austin Powers, like you know, dressed up like him. And then it would probably be like really realistic. So I think you could just totally get into it. But let me run this AI in the background, and I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Okay. I'm reading the chat. What the fuck? Johnny Depp. Pirates of the Caribbean. You know what? It did give me a Pirates of the Caribbean movie earlier. It did give me John Wick. You know which one? The first one it gave me was John Wick. Because you know what I noticed? Sometimes when I render these, it'll make me look like John Wick sometimes. Because I think the models are trained on John Wick. So that for sure is going to work. It also tried to give me some from the Matrix. And those were the best ones, the first ones. It did all the best ones first. Like, look at this one. This is probably one of the most iconic scenes of all time. Dragon's Breath. Do you remember? Jack Sparrow would be really cool. So, I don't know if I can play this, but I think I could play this because this is like a video game. You watch what it does. First of all, Dragon's Breath is something you only see in video games. I don't think there's any tactical significance to from above. I don't think there's anything to like, I don't think I could do the AI character replace thing like that. But when it goes down to these scenes where it's more close up, then I think it'll work. I think maybe not. Be worth a shot though. So that's that. Then they just start doing like, close quarter combat. But I think that one would be pretty good. This would be pretty cool too if I could get this to work. Quicksilver. I think this would be fun. This scene. So they're having a little problem with these security guards, and then this happens. Do you see that framing right there? That could work, I think. Raybreaker, that's your love? Definitely one of the most epic scenes of all time. Oh no, the YouTube stopped again. Wait. Or did it? It's still live? I think it's still live. YouTube got pissed at me again for something. I think it just every once in a while it checks to see like if there's copyright scenes or something. I don't know. Oh, what a nice guy. He moved all the bullets out of the way. That's nice. That's fast. Yeah, that's a good one for sure. Google did suggest the Daredevil hallway fight scene, which is pretty badass because this was like an epic scene because apparently what they did was it was all in one take. So that kind of made it special. And that also makes it kind of interesting for the AI tracking because, with like Avengers and Marvel, the cutscenes are just, the camera's just all messed up. Like, I don't know why they edit that way. It's just nutty, where no one's even fighting, and you wouldn't, even if they were, you wouldn't know it because the cuts are just so aggressive. And this is completely opposite. It's just like one continuous scene, entire fight scene. And pretty soon Daredevil will walk in and you guys know about Daredevil, right? He's blind. So it doesn't matter if it's light or dark. Here he comes. I think he's here in this, this is the series. I don't think he's even, you know, he doesn't have a suit or anything yet. He's just like, I did see the series, but I don't remember. But YouTube still is yelling at me for the thing. So let me see. Oh yeah, it did. I think it did black. No, I guess I'm still live on YouTube. I can't tell. It's yelling at me. But oh, Rambo. No, it didn't give me any Rambo. I'm just letting this play a little bit so you can see, like, normally they would cut here. Nope. No need. Thunk. Hey, the Opie. We're looking for some videos that we can bring into Comfy to do some video shenanigans. Oh, Green Arrow. I like Green Arrow. Green Arrow was good. Yeah, I missed that one. I missed all those cheesy ones. Like there was Green Arrow. There was it Heroes of Tomorrow? Do you remember that one? That one was so cheesy, but you know what? It was lighthearted, and I like that. And then there was Flash, another series that was it's very lighthearted. You know, the whole family could watch it. We could watch it with, you know, the kids, because it wasn't like, now this one here, this is like, I mean, obviously there's some violence. I don't know if, you know, not all ages of kids would, you know, I think understand, but and he's like, he's getting tired, but he doesn't stop. This was all us one scene. And he dips out there for a second, and then he comes back, and they're still going. Yeah, we'll do a character swap. Yep. Looking for some interesting action scenes. It's a character swap study for sure. And so this was one of the first, I think, maybe the first season. And after everybody saw that one scene, they were like, holy shit, this show is for real. Hey, are those biddies? Raybreaker, let's have a toast. Cheers. To Raybreaker, to the biddies, to YouTube, who keeps yelling at me about playing these videos. I mean, these are YouTube videos. I mean, if I play it in the YouTube screen, would that make a difference? I don't know. Extraction 2, there was a really good one on the train. Let me see if it was this one. There was a train scene. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one would be good. This one will work, I think. because it's just one guy. He's framed kind of, for, I don't know, 10 seconds or so at a time. That one seems like it has the makings for a good shot. Maybe. And then I think there's even a fight scene on the train. So I think that works. At least I would really like to see that one work because that looks pretty cool. I don't know if it would say Netflix on the top though. That would be super awkward. What were the other ones that were good? The Mission Impossible ones were probably some of the best. Matrix, we did try bullet time. The AI did not like bullet time at all, which was very disappointing. I thought for sure that would be good, but it was not good. Oh yeah, the church fight definitely wouldn't work. I'm deleting that. The Blade Runner one, that one works for sure. There were some Dark Knight ones. Absolutely the Dark Knight ones work. Deadpool would be a really funny one. If we don't know what it'll do with the suit. If it will, I'm sure it'll be fine. But those ones would be really good. Indiana Jones would be hard because of the editing is a little bit punchy. But Forrest Gump, Forrest Gump when he was running, I thought that would work, but because he has a beard when he's running. But there's so many people in those scenes, I don't think that would work. The interstellar docking scene, that would be an action scene. That's more of all the space stuff turning. And then, Matthew McConaughey's just kind of sitting in the chair. I think that one's definitely doable. Let me search for these ones that you suggested. Viking series. I did watch that. Viking series was actually good. Yeah, you're naming some really good ones. The Last Kingdom. You're right. I watched that one too. Oh shit. You guys like those shows? They're pretty good. Which one is the one with the Viking chick? What was her name? Agatha? Tabitha? Fuck, what was the Viking chick's name? She was like all tough. She was part of the female soldiers or whatever they sent out there. She was so badass in there. Okay, I'm running these new ones that we made a list of. Lagatha, is that her name? That's Vikings? Yeah, I kind of had a crush on her. It's kind of Ragnar's first wife, right? Yeah, she was too hot. Yeah, even when she got old, she got even hotter. Okay, the Mandalorian ones are coming in. Oh, shit. Okay, so it's doing Mandalorian, Incredible Hulk, Avengers, Borat. Oh, no, it's doing Borat. Jumper, Fallout TV series. Thor, Mandalorian, Avengers, Jumper. So it just focused on those, and it gave me, looks like maybe 20 more? Shit. Let me run them through. This is the collection phase. 118. Google is definitely going to make me have to pay for the API pretty soon, I think. So I press run and then it's going to start downloading the one at the top, which is Mandalorian. So what it's programmed to do, what the script does is it looks at the search string, which is the Mandalorian Season 2 Luke Skywalker hallway scene 4K. That's what it's going to search for. And then it's going to download 3 movies from YouTube that come up in that API search. So that's pretty nuts. That's what made me want to stream, actually. I was like, I can't believe it's doing that. So already, there's one already. What do we have here? Are these? Oh, these are just different jetpack scenes. Okay, I was fucking like, what's going on here? But it's just the jetpacks. All right, so this is already kind of like a montage of jetpacks. It might work. This was a good series. I don't know why they don't just keep pumping these out. You know, and it's a good series too because the culture was there. You know, there were a lot of Mandalorian fans that came out. You know, Star Wars is just like, there's Star Wars fans anyway, but Mandalorian just really like captured a new fan base, I thought. So I don't think Disney has ever really made good decisions when it comes to the Star Wars series. You know, Mandalorian was a good, but it's like, keep it going, man. A lot of shooting there, but I don't see what I'm capturing there. This one is you remember these scenes? Lots of shooting. Oh, the robot. What do you think about the voice? What's his name? Okay, Incredible Hulk 2008. This is an old one. Felt like a lot of people didn't like this one. I liked it. I thought it was pretty cool. Definitely not at the level of the new Marvel Hulk, but I watched the movie. I thought it was very believable. Yeah, this kind of scene, I think. I have no idea how to do that one, but I do have some ideas. Okay, we got Hulk again. Oh no. They captured him. When are people going to learn that you shouldn't make Hulk mad? It's really not worth it. Can we get a beard on that guy? Even if I had that suit, I still wouldn't do it. Good scenes. Good. Okay, here's Borat, finally. Oh no. Oh god. Why is this one so shitty? Let me try the next one. Ooh, wow. I'll do it for that scene right there where he's washing his face in the toilet. Oh my God. I'm eating a Snickers. Was he just jacking off right there? So, yeah, right. They said that it was not scripted and they got in trouble. I was like, and still am, somewhat skeptical of that, like, working. I do believe it. I believe you could go out into the city and film and be a jackass. But some of them were so extreme, I was like, I don't know if I believe them. Oh, shit. I don't know about you guys, but I wouldn't run around trying to kiss people. For reasons like that. Except some of those guys will break your jaw. All right, some of them will just say they are, but some of them probably really would. You catch the wrong guy on the wrong day on the train? I wouldn't. Fuck no. It's okay. It's Borat. Yeah, those are definitely. I think we could definitely make those work. There's more too. Let's see. Borat 2 Trump rally song. Oh no. Oh God. He was banned from playing Borat for 10 years. What judge is gonna enforce that? Second movie wasn't as good. Yeah, it was tough. It was tough. There were still some really funny parts though. Oh God. Wait, was that guy just like sitting in the lounge chair with a machine gun? Hold on, let me see if I can get back there. Bruno was funny. They're going to be mad when they find out you're trolling. All right, I don't think I could do anything with that one. Too many people. Here's Jumper. So that's Samuel Jackson fighting with the Jumper guy. Can't use that scene. But let's see if I could use some of these other ones. They're trying to trap him. I got to find the scenes where he's doing cool stuff like jumping to the top of mountains and stuff. It's called just Jumper. Check it out. It's a good movie. The guy has the coolest power like ever. He can teleport. So one of the first scenes where he gets the power is he's just like sitting in his couch and he just jumps to the refrigerator, to get a drink or whatever, just teleports there. And I've told the stream about this before, why I think it's so cool, because imagine if like 008 is trolling or something. I could just jump to his house and Control Alt delete his computer and then jump back. You could do like incredible stuff, fun stuff. Or like I could just jump. Haha, thanks. I don't know. Okay, that was a bad idea, but it could be fun stuff too. Like we could have a cheers together. Like what if Raybreaker subscribed and then I just like jumped and did a cheers and then jumped back, and we're still alive, but we actually had a cheers. I don't know if that's possible. I'm just saying it's a cool power. Or you could do what he did and just like jump to the pyramids or somewhere where you can't go, or you couldn't really hike to, but you could jump there, stuff like that. And of course you could do like, everybody's gonna think about the naughty things you could do with a superpower, like you could jump into the bank and rob the bank and jump out, but I think if you had those powers, you wouldn't need to be robbing banks, you could manage without having to, sneak into a bank and take things. But then I later went and looked it up and found it again after forgetting about it for a while. It had some dumb parts too. I didn't like too much the guys that were always chasing him, but let's see if there's some other ones. Jumper. We saw that one. He jumped the car through the window. If you can do that kind of shit, that's nutty. Look at it. All right, Fallout series. Let's... Shit, what is that show called? I'm trying to find his name, but I can't for the life of me. Walton Goggins, and I'm probably not saying his name right. Grogan, I don't know. Is there a new season of this show that I didn't know about? Or did I watch both seasons? Actually, some of these scenes would be doable. It looks pretty gross without a nose, though. Same scene? That would totally work. Cool. There's a couple more scenes here. Let's see which one it gave us. The suit. What show did I just watch that tripped me out? Oh, Pluribus. The one that was filmed in New Mexico, made by the same guy who made Breaking Bad. Because I guess Breaking Bad, I guess that one's on the table too. That would actually be good. I don't know what scene out of Breaking Bad, but there's got to be something. Just ask Google. Be like, Google, give us a scene out of Breaking Bad. Best scenes. Hook it up. Someone at work told me it's out, but they release an episode a week. Oh, it's on Drip. It drives me crazy to watch shows on Drip. Can't do it. I just wait till the season's over and then I watch the whole thing. Oh no, Thor's pissing off Hulk. Don't do it. That one is full of plenty. I think that would work. Back to Mandalorian. It did do a lot of Mandalorians. Hey, there's what's his name? Grogu. Or a better name is Baby Yoda. You know, they really dropped the ball on the Grogu bullshit. Should have just named him Baby Yoda and been done with it. That's Luke Skywalker in there. Doing Luke Skywalker stuff. Oh, that one looks like it glitched out. I could probably tell Google, be like, hey, sometimes you glitch out. Why do you do that? And then, you know, Google's always very, like, apologetic. It'll be like, oh yeah, you're right. Fallout 4. What's up, video game footage? Oh. See, Mandalorian in the forest. I don't know if the AI would be able to do the full lightsaber thing. I think it can, but I don't think it's going to do it like on one shot. Desert Sphinx. Let me check this one. Yeah, this is the one where you just like... Yeah, that one is really, really cool. Gone in 60 seconds. What? How do we get to Nick Cage? Some weird stuff's happening with these videos. The longer I do it, the weirder it gets. That's pretty normal for AI though, as the context increases, then okay, so it gave me a couple of these Hercules that I wanted earlier. Oh, whoops. Oh. Okay, let me run it. Here they come. Running the new ones. And then after I run these new ones, then I got to take out the good clips from, you know, some of the better ones. At least enough to be able to tell a story and to make a video. So they're already coming in. Probably click on one. I'm looking for that one scene. It's definitely not this one. Well, that's kind of cool. Holy shit. I don't remember this movie. That one. That scene right there is super trippy. Oh no, what is it doing? It's like downloading a bunch of stuff I don't want. I think the one I need is that opening scene. That's the lion scene, but it's downloading too many. Got some biddies? Cheers. You guys remember to drink water. You know, they say you should drink more water. I never listened to them. But we really should drink more water. Oh no, it's glitching out on these. I wonder if I should start it over. Hercules glitched it out, so I'm just going to skip it. Skip it and start from the next one. I think it's kind of cool. I like this this script. I don't know what it could be used for other than this. I mean, I think what we're doing is research, pretty much. It's like this could be done with any kind of video. It just happens to be like movies that we know. These are such bad quality. Ew. Oh yeah, that one again. You drink water for a living? This is a big one. The aspect's like all broken. I've got to find the scene of, I think it might be, oh, what was that? Get out of here. It's kind of showing the same ones. What's the cartoon? Hercules cartoon. We could throw a cartoon in there. This one I think I'm going to have to look up manually. Let me see if I can find it. Hercules 2004? Troy. Could that be the one? Yep. Yeah, so what it is Achilles versus Bogrius, I think. See if that's the one. Yeah. This is the one. Let me see if I can download it directly. Here it comes. Just wait. Achilles is like... He's too busy doing other stuff like hooking up with chicks and... What's up, Brad Pitt? So here, this part right here where he's running. I think that's trackable right there. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, it gives me the chills every time I see that. Ugh. Oh, and it goes in deep too, like really deep. Well, the rest of the guys have armor on. What a jerk. Cool scene. Maybe. Well, I've downloaded so many, and there's so many more to download. So I think I'll extract a few, and then I'll have to set up like a render to go overnight, I think. So you guys see Pluribus? I don't know what to think of this. This is one of these shows that's just art. Let me see if I can drag it over. So it's got that lady from Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. And it's made by the same guy who made those shows. And it's really weird. It's super trippy. But it's good. So I don't know what to say. Like IMDb, it got like an 8. But I don't want to talk about it because I feel like it's kind of, it's too easy to do spoilers. I'm not going to say much because it was not what I expected at all. And so it might be that way for you too. So I'll let you experience on your own if you're into that style. But yeah, if you liked Better Call Saul or Breaking Bad. See, I live this entire show, all of those shows actually are filmed where I live. So, and then the guy who made them, he loves New Mexico and he loves Albuquerque and all of the places that, you know, where I grown up and spent time. For whatever reason, it's just like he's super obsessed with it. So it's fun to watch because it's like I get to guess where they are, and many times I know where they are. And I get to, like, I look outside, but to see it through their like eyes, you know, through their camera, it's completely different, kind of a weird experience. But you don't have to be from here to enjoy these. I mean, people from all over the world, like, you know, Breaking Bad is one of the best shows of all time. 8.8 on IMDb, if that even matters. But that one's pretty trippy. We'll definitely have to find some scenes from Breaking Bad in the suits. Yeah, the yellow suit, the hazmat suits, I think. And also, you know, cooking in the Winnebago or whatever you call those. I think the cooking scenes would, you know, one time I did try to get the AI to do a Breaking Bad scene, and the AI refused to do it. The AI was like, I can't ethically make that picture. You know how they have, you know, like restrictions or limits with Breaking Bad. Yeah, it wouldn't. I said like make an image of me cooking with Walter White, and it was like, can't do that. Why not? It's just a show, bro. I'm not asking you what the ingredients to meth are. I just want you to make a picture of me cooking it. What's the problem? But dude, what a trip going through all those videos. I can't believe I did that. It's crazy. It's madness. Speaking of madness, I think we have the 300 scene got downloaded in there. So I'm going to save them to here. That's the only one I got so far. And so it's kind of a series of clips. So whatever clips I pick, you know, let's say I pick like, I don't know, 10 different clips. I can go into these clips and extract all the best parts, or what parts I think would like be viable to do. Let's see what Rocky's got for us. I'll do this one right here. What's the key bind for mark in, mark out? I don't think I have one set. But I should be able to just go like that and go export. And no, that's not what we want. Favorite movies? Yeah. Rocky's wholesome. Because remember, when he's fighting Drago or whatever, you know, and that's part of these scenes. You know, I don't know if Drago's in this one. I forget which one's which by now, but he's training, and then Drago, like the scary Russian dude, they're pumping him full of steroids. They've got him using like machines and technology to make him stronger. They've got him all wired up and all this stuff. and they're like, really pushing him to its limits. And then you just have, just Rocky over here running around in Philadelphia or wherever he is. And he's not doing steroids. He's not hooked up to machines. He's just doing like picking up wood, doing lots of push-ups, doing lots of running with the community while they follow him. It's like completely different, night and day. Naming these kind of sucks. I'm gonna get that one. And watch how fast it exports. Just go, boop, exported. I don't think it could do the speed bag, but that would be amazing if it could. I used to train speed bag when I was an undergrad. There was a speed bag in the gym and I hit it every day. And at first I didn't know how to hit it at all. I was just like, how do you hit it? And I was asking some dude who was hitting it. I was like, how do you do it? Like, what do you think about? Like, how do you get the rhythm? And he's like, oh, I don't know. You just do it. So I just sat there and did it. And then pretty soon I was like, broom, 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 as fast as I could. It's not as hard as it seems. No way in hell that's going to work. It might. This one, I'm going to try this part because I would love it if this somehow, by some miracle, by God, this one worked. This would be so perfect. So anyway, I could turn that preview music down. It's kind of loud. I just want to see what the AI does. It's going to fuck that up so much. Mark out. Let's export it. Did it hit you back? The speed bag didn't hit me back. Sometimes the heavy bag would hit me back, though. The speed bag didn't. You're nothing. If you go to like the, to where the meat is hanging, like, doesn't that fuck the meat up if you just sit there and smack the shit out of it? Like whole meat just get all jacked up. You can't just do that. All right, this one right here. This one is key. The running clips. Mark in, mark out, export. That's how we do it. And then each one of those little videos I extract, those are going to be like the I don't know, the reference videos. We're going to do that whole one running up the stairs. I don't know about you, but I'm tired just watching Rocky train already. These camera shots are so easy. Some of the movies that we've been watching, they have all this complicated editing and stuff, but this is just like very simple. So that's going to work. Need more stuff like that. Yeah, Adobe Premiere makes things go very fast. Nice. Shit, I didn't get that one, but I wonder if it could do that. Mark in, mark out. I'm going to close up this video, so I may as well see if I can get it. That's pretty cool. It's cool that that YouTube streaming on YouTube is working out. We're also streaming on the private stream. I don't know if anybody's watching that one anymore because it doesn't show my webcam. Because the private stream is, what I did was I just opened up a second OBS to send to the private stream because I wanted to stream a very special kind of stream to the private stream. It's a HEVC with Opus and OBS. Twitch can't really take that combination, so the multi-streaming app was being a little bit fussy with that particular combination. So I just opened up another version of OBS. But what I didn't expect was that the webcam only works with one OBS at a time. So I got to figure that out later. But I can make a folder. I think I can save all these videos. See, there's Rocky. There's a lot of Rocky scenes too. I don't know. That one's like the classic one. But a technical one I think that would be hard to do that I really want to do is there's that John Wick one. That's going to be mandatory. Got to get a John Wick in there. But the Quicksilver one, definitely. There's a Batman one where he's driving. Definitely have to do that one. Guardians of the Galaxy, that hallway fight was, there's no way, but it was really cool. I could delete that one. The extraction with the helicopter, the guy shooting at the helicopter, definitely want to do that one. But the one I'm looking for first is the rooftop scene. Yeah, there's two that I got to do next for sure that I like. There's a Mission Impossible where fucking Tom Cruise is doing his running all dramatically. I got to get a few of those. But when Batman is crawling out of the pit climb, I know this one will go good with the countdown because this is how he gets out. So it'll start with the pit climb. That'll be the beginning. And before he turns into Rocky, before he's like running out and running around on rooftops and doing all the crazy shit, he first has to escape the pit. And then once he gets out, all hell's going to break loose. He's going to be running, doing crazy stuff. He's probably even going to go to space before eventually he lands at the stream to begin streaming. But I see Springer. How are you doing? I think this is the one. There's like 3 different videos here. I just want to make sure I get the right one. That one's kind of bad quality. This one, I think the first one was the best quality one. Let's see if I can just drag it in. Yeah. I'll call this one Batman Pit. And I think we're working at 1080 here. I wonder if it matters. It probably does. I'm going to try to stay consistent. So what's happening today? What is today? Is it Saturday? It's already Saturday. What the heck? I don't know why I thought it was like Thursday or Friday, but it's Saturday. I've already done Thursday and Friday. Can't go backwards. You can only go forwards. You get a lot of wisdom on this stream. For example, what's today? You can't go backwards. You can only go forwards. We're getting smarter. We're going to do a new sequence from clip. See, one of the things I realized that the when animate model was having a hard time with was stuff like this, where there's stuff in front of the character. When it like calculates the pose, it doesn't know. So half the character will be in front and half will be behind at the same time. And that's what I learned trying to do the pole dancing study. The pole was very confusing to the model. Even when you use the depth models, it still is confused. But I think the pros could probably pull it off. One thing you guys got to do, if you haven't done it already, is the soundtrack to this movie is incredible with the chanting and stuff like they're doing right now. Like, listen. So probably one of the best Batman soundtracks for sure, because they got the choir doing whatever they're doing. Just looking for which pieces I gotta cut. We could try this one. I could see it going badly, but we might need that clip just to get it started. Mark selection. I think I gotta learn how to do like marking a little bit faster. See, this one is gonna be Rocky. We're gonna make this one Batman Pit. Did it export it? So fast. And then I can come back to these two and take more out if needed. So he falls a couple of times, I remember in the movie, until finally it's all he can do is think about getting out. He has to go kick Bane's ass. Hey, wait a minute. Waking up from the dream? I'll take the clip just in case, because we got to get it started. Mark selection. Yeah, there we go. Now it's getting faster. Can anyone send me like, I don't know, 4 NVIDIA 5090s? I mean, if you have some extra or whatever, that would help a bunch. Holy shit. And you might be thinking, Psynaps, why 4? That's not very humble of you. Well, neither is this workflow. So, kind of, yeah. Oh, here he goes. Yopi, you also need some couple of 5090s? Handful of them or so? Yeah, I mean, that's what's going to happen if NVIDIA gets their way. We're going to want, you know, half a dozen 5090s each. And I am pretty sure NVIDIA has been getting their way. Oh, getting my key bindings going here. So this is going to be tricky. I've got to do these cuts just right because these are different angles. See right here? Then it cuts. Got to find that exact frame. You see that? Oop, I think it should be that one, I think. A small data center? Well, yes, that's absolutely right. But, you know, we should be hoping that we don't need a whole data center. That's the problem. Is that we've kind of gotten stuck into this. We need a whole data center situation. Now you can lease the whole data center, you know, and they'd be glad to take your credit card. I know, because I do a lot of data center stuff. And boy, let me tell you, they bill me the night before the month, the first. They want to hit your card before anybody else does. Those data centers, let me tell you. Oh, you know what? I don't think, I don't think this last one came out. What happened with this one? Okay. So obviously, like some of these other parts, I'm not even gonna touch, but they'll be in the final video that I make. You know, it'll be like, it'll be my edit of this. I'll try to do like the character replacement in that one scene, and then that scene will go to the original scene, and that should give it like the continuity, like the experience that, you know, that you're watching the movie. But the music, we'll have to do like custom music and stuff. And that's going to be a problem too. That's going to be a tough thing, I think, to handle, is because, you know, when dealing with copyright and stuff, the music is always a problem. So you can do music over AI now, and that's something else I don't know anything about. So I'd have to do a study on that. But you could cheat and just use the platforms, you know, and those will probably make you the best quality music anyway. But there are models that will actually just watch the clip and then make music to it. And Yopi, I don't know if you saw this one, but I know you've been playing with the models, but did you happen to see the Reddit like StableDiffusion or Comfy lately, where everybody's talking about LTX video, LTX2? You know, it reminds me a lot of Z Image. It's a smaller model. It's supposed to run on less VRAM, but it doesn't. It's actually pretty hungry. It's like you've got to change all your settings just to get it to run on, you know, a 3090 or even a 5090. Some people were having problems. So it is not you know, super small, but you can get it to work on smaller cards. So there is a path for that. It's faster, which reminds me of Z Image. Reddit was exploding, kind of like how Reddit exploded for Z Image. Like everybody's going nuts, posting their little videos and stuff. But so I did try it. I thought it was garbage, but you know what it does? What people liked is if you can get it to work, I think it would be good. It'd be good for like the live stream if we were going to do, you know, like subscriber videos or something, and you needed it to be like real time. You know, you needed to create some animations or some videos, and it only take, you know, a few seconds instead of 20 minutes like WAN 2.2. It can do that, and I guess it can produce up to, you know, 1080 and 4K, although I couldn't get it to do that high because VRAM. It's not totally optimized. It's kind of like when a new video game comes out and you got to wait till like the drivers update and everything. I think Comfy and the workflows need to update to this new model because it's pretty glitchy. But it renders with the music built in, so you can tell it, say, you know, make two people talking at a coffee shop, and the girl says this and the boy says this, and it'll do exactly that. And the voices and the lip syncing is really good. So it does all the stuff. It's just, I tried it with what I want to use it for, like making the 3D text explode and stuff. And it was having a hard time. I was like, I can't work on this now. But at some point, I think it's, you know, maybe down the road, it'll be more viable for me. But not the best luck. I would definitely be part of the smaller percentage of people who just couldn't really get it to work very well. And I think I was just kind of complaining too about the fact that it was not very optimized, and it seemed just not ready. It seemed like a video game that needs, you know, the developers need to patch it a couple of times before it's ready. All right, we're at number 7. Ooh, that's a lot of clips. He's almost out. Let the guy out already. Jeez. I might not have to do all these, but I'm just going to go ahead and cut them anyway. So, who's the best Batman? Christian Bale? Who's the other ones? Ben Affleck? A lot of people were pissed about Ben Affleck as Batman. At first I was like, how? How? But then when I watched it, see, Ben Affleck, he's got a big build. In fact, Ben Affleck was on, I think he was on Jimmy Kimmel or something the other night. I think I clicked on it. I just saw it on YouTube and I clicked it. He's got a big build. I mean, kind of a big dude. So in the Batman suit, Ben Affleck looks like a beast. But I just couldn't get him as I confess I've never seen any of the Batman movies. Well, Raybreaker, you have plenty of time should you decide to dip your toe in the Batman culture. So you don't have to. Batman's kind of dark, Gotham, Batman is its own thing. I think you definitely should start somewhere sometime. But the thing is, it's always going to be there. That's interesting. You've never seen any of the Batmans. So that there's always something you can watch. You know what are kind of good? There was some series like Gotham, the series, where it was about, I think it was wasn't Batman like a kid in the series or something? That one was actually pretty good. It wasn't all about Batman. It was about the police and stuff. And, there was that one was good. Gotham, I think that ran a number of seasons. Then there was one that didn't get very much attention, and you might know some of the actors in it. It was called Pennyworth, I think. And Pennyworth was about what's the butler's name? I'm getting tired and my brain just completely shits out when that happens. Let me look at it. Because I have it here. Alfred. So Alfred is his butler. All right. So this one, I guess, yeah, the IMDb did good, but I didn't see much about this. So this was on HBO Max. Season 1 and season 2. It's DC. And it's the origin story of Bruce Wayne's legendary butler, Alfred. And so Alfred, he's a former British SAS soldier. He basically is really smart, and he's an ass kicker. So he's like an agent, British agent. He goes to work with Thomas Wayne. That's, Batman's dad. And that's Bruce's billionaire father in 1960s London. So it kind of has it's all of its own thing going on. And nobody really talked about it too much, but I thought it was great. I couldn't stop watching it. I watched the whole thing. It's kind of just one of those off shows that you have to go dig out. But I'm just clicking on those because for some reason it didn't load them. There it goes. But I guess it did good. I thought it was going to have not as much of an IMDb, but it did 2019. Yeah, good show. Add it to the list. The other one was Gotham. I don't think I have a picture of that here. No. And then there's Penguin. That one won a lot of awards. So all of these series of this, Gotham City, it's kind of like the dark DC stories. But I know the Penguin won a lot of awards. It was just one season that I know of. It has Kristen Milioti. Did I say that right? Sophia Falcone. She won a lot of awards for her role. She was kind of a badass in Penguin. And then the weirdest thing of the whole thing is Colin Farrell, who's Irish. Very Irish, by the way. He played the Penguin. And so that was just so weird to see him transform into this Gotham gangster. And I don't know. I think maybe he won some stuff, but the show won some stuff. It was a pretty big deal. And again, it has so witness the Penguin's rise to power in Gotham's criminal underworld in the aftermath of the Riddler killing. So I forget where Batman falls into this. This one was on HBO too, right? Yeah, this one also came on HBO. So even though Pennyworth didn't win a lot of stuff, if it did, I didn't know about it. I know Penguin won everything. And then there's the other series that I don't have here that's just called Gotham. So I think that show, if you like shows like all the silly, like, you know, there was The Flash, I even had like Legends in there somewhere. I feel like it kind of like Gotham kind of like was part of all of those, all of that. But Yopi says, I'm stuck with learning Linux, switch to Hyperland, and now just play with Z-Image while all the hardware keeps booming in prices. Oh, I'm really worried about that because my computers are not getting any younger. So I'm going to need some upgrades, especially with some of these crazy AI workflows that I'm, playing with. So I am a little bit concerned about the prices. But I'm not building any computers, and I feel like, you know what I did? Actually, Baby Rank one, his computer, which was one of my old streaming computers. I mean, like really old, like probably one of my first streaming computers, and editing computers, which did the job. I mean, it still plays World of Warcraft and stuff. It died the other day. I don't know what happened. I think one of the kids spilled something in it. Either that or the water cooling leaked somehow. I didn't see any obvious signs that the water cooler was leaked, but I did see signs of some stuff dripping in the computer. So I think there's a chance maybe one of the kids like spilled some juice on it or something. Anyway, that computer died. And so I got Baby Rank one, a mini computer. I shopped around Amazon. I found one with a really good AMD CPU, GPU, and I got the mini computer. These mini computers are definitely the future because that little tiny thing is like way faster than most of my full computers with full GPU in it. It's just like this little CPU. It's like a box, like that big. And I got him that for Christmas because he needed a new computer, and he was starting to get sad that he couldn't play Minecraft with his brother and with his friends and stuff. So we had to get it. And I said, I want to try. I just thought this would be an opportunity to try one of these mini PCs. Seems perfect for him. I thought it has enough memory, You could still run like Premiere, and obviously it's going to run browser. It's going to run whatever. It's going to run World of Warcraft. If those old piece of shit computers can still run it, this new mini computer is definitely going to be run it. And it turned out to be true. Like it ran everything. It's like, I wanted to buy another one. I mean, they're not cheap. They're cheaper than like a full desktop build, and certainly like a fraction of the price of a full workstation build nowadays. They're getting more expensive. But they're small, which makes them kind of easy to just put on the desk, and kind of cute. A little cute box. Little powerhouse, and you can hear the fans spin up on it. The little baby. I liked it. Want to get more. So 008 says, I'm off to bed. All right, 008, thank you for hanging out and being a part of the stream, and for testing everything out, like the private stream and everything. So there's going to be more of that. All of the things you've seen. There's going to be a little bit more of those things as I figure it out and test it out. I do appreciate your guys' help to help me test this stuff, because it makes development go so much faster when you guys are able to like click on a link or try something, like trying the Discord stuff. I learned so much from the images, and I wonder, did any more images come out, or did we break it again? I think they did, because 008 ran. I'm just looking at the Discord right now. I'm showing it on the screen. 008 did get some really cool pictures to render. I wouldn't even have imagined they would come out like that with those prompts. And that was just a random one to see if it was working. And then 008 was actually trying to make something specific. Whoa. Oh, because the Jackass guys, but I don't know if it's actually them. I think that one does look like what's his name? But the other ones are just kind of like whatever. So glad that's working. But the other night, people were going crazy on this. Look at that one. Oh yeah, it didn't do any text, but it did the background image. Ray Breaker's got some cool ones in there. Look at the moon one. Holy shit. So they get nutty. You guys can try that. As long as the bot is on, it'll be running these things. Like when I'm cooking videos and stuff, I might turn it off. But it just runs. So the code is running. So you could just like, who was it? Wazzle. He made like 50 of them. He made like a whole bunch for him. He made some for Swifty and some other person. Like he was just like jamming it out. And so that helps actually to learn to see like when it breaks and then figure out like what caused it to break. It didn't break very much. But of course, when it did, it was like, you know, render some dumb stuff. But Yopi says, yeah, I wanted to upgrade to AM5 with the 9700X. Ooh, and replace my 39. You know what? Is the 3900X, is that the one I'm running here? Look. The 3950X, which is just one notch. I don't remember what makes the 50 different from the 3900. But look, dude, that's almost the same one I have running. It's got the 3090 GPU. That's a good server platform. Those AMDs, they're still good after all these years. I feel like these AMDs kind of lasted longer than the Intels, I think, because these were some of the first series of AMDs that were faster and cheaper than Intels. It was a really weird thing that happened about the time these came out. It was like, normally AMD Ryzens were your budget CPUs, you know, and you bought an Intel for the performance and you bought the AMD for the budget, and the AMDs were always your best performance per dollar. But the performance wasn't very high. But their price was really good. And then something switched where the price stayed low, but now they were faster than the Intels and cheaper than Intels. It was like a gift from the computer world for all of us builders. And so I don't know if that's still true. I think it is for the most part, that the AMDs are now, you know, performing consistently better than the Intels, although it depends on which benchmark you're looking at. For gamers still like Intels because Intels still have, at least the last time I checked, the highest single core clock speed. So a lot of stuff still runs on one core. And so Intel kind of still has that advantage. More FPS in video games. Typically the Intels are more, you know, possibly better gamer builds. But again, it doesn't matter because the Intel might have like 300 FPS and the AMDs might have like 250 FPS. They're usually a little closer than that. It doesn't matter because your monitor might only have like 240 refresh anyway. So you're not even going to see the extra frames. You know, if your monitor even has that refresh, it might not even be that high. So I kind of found like the differences between AMD and Intel when it came to video games, it wasn't a big enough difference to matter. I will say though, for live streaming, single core, high clock speed, single core performance is good for streaming. There's just still a lot of stuff that uses a single core. And so when you juice up that single core performance, I think I do feel the performance difference. But then when you're doing stuff like rendering, you want the multi-core performance. And that's where the AMDs were actually outperforming the Intels. You know, like, I don't know, FFmpeg, compressing videos, video compression, sometimes CPU based rendering, which we don't do much of anymore. Now it's mostly GPU based. But those things that really need a lot of cores and the full power of your CPU, AMD still wins, I think. Hey, check it out. Hottie Tom is here. Hottie Tom's back in the house. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. Yopi says, I'm looking for gaming now since encoding with H.264 doesn't really take off. For me, I'm just looking for something that's more powerful per core. I would go for price. Go for new and go for price, because everything new is pretty fast. Check the benchmarks, because that's what I did with this little mini PC I got. I got to look at the specs on it so I can share them with you, because I don't even remember off the top of my head. It was like this weird AMD, like a new one that just came out, crushing on the benchmarks. And the price wasn't bad. So that was perfect. And I installed it. It's running Windows 11. And it flies. You know, the little thing's a little banger. So kind of love it, you know. But it looks like Hottie Tom is at work. If I knew you were streaming, I wouldn't have went to bed. I didn't know I was going to stream. I started streaming, and I did post it in Discord, so stay tuned to Discord. I know you guys can't just sit around monitoring Discord all day. I monitor Discord all day because Discord is where I do most of my support for Super Stream System. So I'm always on Discord, but I do post it in there. I did get the private stream going again, so we're going to see more of that. I might do some exclusive private streams. I don't expect a lot of people to come to those because they're usually if I ever do just a private stream, it's pretty low key stuff. But remember, the private stream is a little bit exciting and liberating because there's no rules on there. So that means, you know, like for example, when I was playing these videos, I was trying to make the video a little smaller so that YouTube didn't get mad because it would sense like, you know, it thinks we're trying to watch Batman. It thinks we're trying to like stream Batman or something, right? And so there's all these like little rules that will catch you. And just so that there's no confusion and no doubt when we do that on the private stream, we just go full screen. We can play anything. We can even play, you know, things that would be outside of the rules of like Twitch and YouTube. Not that that's not the goal. It's just nice to know that you're not going to get in trouble if a boob flies out or you know, like we were watching some of the clips, you know, like John Wick. We wanted to see the John Wick scene, and so there can be, and most of the time there's a lot of violence right there, and I don't know what the rules are for that kind of stuff. I'm sure you can't just play as much violence as you want, but we wouldn't have to worry about that in the private stream. It's like, you know, look away if you don't want to see it, and you know, we play it and we don't have to worry that someone got offended and, you know, reported us for excessive John Wick violence or something. You know, I don't know. Or just like little things too, like, you know, we don't stream guns or firearms or anything like that, but we could if we wanted to, and it would be okay. So private stream, good. Movie stream aside, we could do that as well too. We could do watch streams. Why? I worry about, you know, like blatant distributing of copyright. We wouldn't want to do that because even on the private stream, copyright Nazis could come after you. In fact, that's the only thing I would worry about, to be honest. Out of all the crazy things you could stream, copyright is the one usually that, you know, people are always worried about. For us, it wouldn't really matter. We're not like a huge community that anybody would even care, first of all. But if it were bringing in a lot of viewers, somebody would definitely care. Did I save this one? I forgot. Oh, fuck. I forgot, so I'll save it again. I don't think I did. I think this one's almost done. I kind of slowed down a little bit here. Oh, this fucking has a lot of scenes. I definitely don't need to do every single one, but what's going to end up happening is one's going to work better than the other, so I might have to do a few that are almost the same and just see which one comes out. I really like this workflow because it's still like really challenging. And I think it's still artistic too. You know, a lot of people hate AI. They're like, oh, AI is like, you know, people are getting pissed off at the use of AI for content creation for good reason. But there's so much art here. There's so much for an artist to sink their teeth into. It still holds, I think, a lot of the traditional challenges and frustrations and joys of creating. I don't know what I'm talking about here because we're trying to do character replacements in video, but it most certainly is an art. There's no doubt about it. I would love to get in a fight with somebody about it. Like some snooty artist come to the stream and be like, "This is not art." And I'll be like, "Oh, really?" How many times has I stopped looking at Discord? If no one had noticed. Well, I don't know, Hottie Tom. Sometimes you are in there. I've seen you in there before. And as you know, I don't have a regular stream time. That's one of my biggest flaws as a streamer was, we didn't put the exact time on it. But in general, I do stream late because those are the hours that are most available for streaming, so you do tend to catch me late. But it never really starts like right on the dot. I think if I was going to do streaming like full time again, I would definitely maybe try to make more effort to have like a mobile app or something, because stream alerts is something, like notifications for going live is something that not everyone, but a lot of people have had trouble with. Like sometimes Twitch doesn't send the alerts, or sometimes maybe I was an asshole, I didn't tweet it or something. And that was people would be disappointed, because they could have watched the stream, but they didn't. And so I think after everything that I thought of, I think the only thing I could do better to help people know that it's live is to make a mobile app. And I think we tried one time to make some, I did have a mobile app at some point. It was really old, like a really old version of Android, a long, long time ago. But mobile apps, they change so fast, with the updates. There's always like you got to keep updating them. And so I wasn't able to like keep updating it. But if we could find like a really stupid, easy mobile app that just did like push notifications, I think we could pull that off. That wouldn't be too bad. All right, so we got that one out. And this is the last one, I think. We're right here at the end. I'm going to go listen to the soundtrack. I listened to the You know what is a perfect place to listen to the Batman soundtrack? When you're driving. One time I was driving and I had my family in my truck. And the Batman soundtrack, it'll get intense. Like it'll get easy. And that's like movie scores are usually like that. It'll be like super chill because it's one scene that's chill. And then it'll build up and it'll be like super intense. And so we're listening to Batman, right? And it's kind of intense while we're driving through traffic. And then I'm parking the truck, like I'm backing up, parking it. And like I'm looking at the cameras, while I'm backing up, because I have cameras backing up now. And the song is about to end right as I'm finishing parking. And it was like just perfect. And so, orchestra scores for the win while you're driving. Perfect thing. And Batman is so intense too. You'll want to drive like a maniac while you're listening to it. Maybe you shouldn't listen to it while driving then. But it's good, especially this one. For fuck's sake. This one goes on forever. This will be the whole thing. This needs to be automated. I think you could probably script stuff like this, but actually probably not. You could try though. Oh no, it's still going. Son of a... That doesn't even look like Christian Bale. Lucky number 13. Do you guys ever get superstitious about numbers like number 13? Like sometimes I don't want to, like sometimes when I'm writing code and I have like revisions of code, I'll be like version 1, version 2. But maybe I'm getting really excited and I want to like save some extra versions and I get all the way up to 12. And then I go to do 13. I'm like, should I skip 13 and just save as version 14? And I'm like, no, that's superstitious. I don't believe in that. I'm just going to name it 13. And then I'll name it 13 and I'll be like, should I named it 14? I don't know. I don't know if I should be superstitious or not. I think Christian Bale makes one of the best Bruce Waynes, I think. Don't forget to save. Just like they say, don't forget to drink water. I'm going to drink some water. Don't forget to save. Premiere will do auto saving, but still, just save it. Premiere was crashing earlier, and I don't know why. It crashed like 3 or 4 times. Not while I was working, thank goodness. It was when I was setting up my scenes. It was crashing, and I've never really seen it do that. There's something in the settings of the new version that was not working. It wasn't connecting or something, so it crashed. Okay, I'm done. I'm not going to go and do those. I think we did some good work here. And then boom, that's the whole thing right there. Fuck. So that was Batman, and then the next one I wanted was Mission Impossible, because I know for sure those ones are going to be good. And there was a scene where, tough guy Tom Cruise, he's running on the roof. I've got to get the roof running scenes. And this is what YouTube was yelling at me about earlier, was when I play these clips, I think I was playing at full screen and it got pissed. Okay, let me play it. And it might be detecting the audio too, I'm not sure. I think if I did like a 4K version of this, it would probably be better, because you want a higher quality version. Can't be late for the stream. That's what Tom Cruise is running for. He's trying to catch the Psynaps stream before the countdown. All right, so we'll bring that one in. But is there a better version? What is this? Is this a montage? These running Tom Cruise is going to be endless, isn't it? I can just tell. It's like this guy has run longer than Forrest Gump. Oh, that scene right there. That might do it. That might be a good one. You know, that seems pretty good. I think the Mission Impossible where he comes out of the ceiling and he's like hanging upside down to like hack a computer. That one was pretty good. Oh, shit. This one's Mission Impossible Fallout, where he does those big jumps. I want to get that, but I don't know. It's 19. Oh, it says AV1. So I think when I downloaded these, they came downloaded as AV1. Doesn't mean they're better quality. It just means they're AV1 1920 by 1080. Let me see what the other one is. It's like a vertical. Not going to use that, but let me see this one. This one is also 1080 AV1. Yeah, I think that one's higher quality, but it's just not that sharp. I think the YouTube quality is somewhat mediocre. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh shoot. Premiere doesn't like AV1s? Does it need a special codec or something? Don't do this to me, Premiere, because I need to just drag it in. We don't want to like recompress it into a dumber format that Premiere understands. That's just not good. What should we do? If that one is like that, but the other ones weren't like that. MP4. Let me do a quick search. Because sometimes there's like little codecs, third-party codecs you can do. So Premiere. Adobe's always been like that, where they don't support codecs for a really long time. I mean, it used to be that you couldn't get an MP4, an H.264 MP4 into Premiere for the longest time. Like they just slept on H.264 because H.264, according to video editors, wasn't a good codec. It wasn't good enough. Hey, Wazzle. And even though it's like, you know, the most used codec today, Adobe supports it now, but finally, after the longest time. So how to import AV1 video? Transcode to a supported format? No, don't tell me that. We don't want to retranscode it. It's already in bad quality from YouTube. We do not want to encode it again with a lesser codec. I mean, you can and just, you know, bump up the bit rate, you know, make it more like lossless. But then you have a giant file taking up, you know, all your drive space. I think Adobe will just say use ProRes. It's kind of, I think that's kind of how the video editors were early on, or at least the Adobe, team. They were like, you had support for ProRes, you had support for the GoPro codecs, but they just kind of scoffed at H.264, which is a damn good codec. Now it supports 10-bit and all kinds of, it just has so much more range in what you can do with it. So it doesn't look like I'm getting any help. It's way worse with DaVinci. Oh, really? DaVinci's worse? I didn't know it could get any worse. Oh, here's somebody that says, just a quick note for someone who finds this later. Says AV1 decode and encode is going to be supported in DaVinci Resolve, but possibly not in the free version. This is a couple of years ago too. I'm reading some old stuff here. Let me see if I can find something newer. Google says Premiere Pro lacks native AV1 support, so you must transcode or convert it to Premiere friendly format like ProRes. That's what I was just saying. It wants you to use ProRes, but ProRes, those are intermediate codecs. They make huge video files. I mean, we're talking about gigabytes just for a few seconds. That's definitely not what we want to do, and especially if you're doing 4K. 4K ProRes, there's a lot of merits to it. You have that color depth, you have those raw pixels. There's a lot of information there. That's what you want all that information, but you also want to have a storage drive too. Like, when I don't really video edit anymore, but when I did, I had a lot of projects going on, and these folders, they would get very, very big. I don't want to delete footage. I would rather just have like a really good H.265 or H.264 file versus a significantly bigger ProRes file. I still hate like ProRes, like 444 and some of the bigger ProRes. Like, I just can't stand the amount of space they take up. Like, I'd rather encode it into anything else. You don't want to lose the color though. You can still compress a ProRes into 10-bit or even 12-bit, even 16-bit into other formats, but if you just compress it to straight H.264 8-bit, you lose so much. I mean, all your nice color information is just gone. But I'm hoping what I see is that they have like a codec I can download. So this video demonstrates how to install Microsoft AV1 video extension. I mean, I'll just handbrake it if I have to. But in fact, I think we're probably going to have to do that. It keeps telling me get a converter like Shutter encoder or Handbrake. I didn't like Shutter very much, but I guess Shutter is like the new Handbrake for the video editing community. I think it's more updated than Handbrake maybe, but I didn't like converting video with it as much. I liked Handbrake more for some reason. Maybe I should just get over it. You know what? Let me try. Let's see if Media Encoder will take it. Hey, Media Encoder took it. What the heck? Adobe. My soundtracks that I create myself in FL Studio are mostly 15 gigabytes. Hardcore, is that because you're using, like 32-bit or 64-bit WAV? Oh, yeah. WAV files. I like them to be waves. Yeah. I haven't tried the 64. I mean, I have used 64-bit waves, but I'm not sure there's any sense to it. I think a 32-bit float wave is beyond the amount of information that you need for audio. You know, even a 24-bit wave is good. But the 64-bit, why are we even going to 64-bit waves? Like, what sound? You know, our ears can only hear so much sound. So what data are you preserving at 64 bits? So an audio engineer will have to tell me that. I think you're not really preserving audio. I think you're just preserving math at that point. I think the purity of the math is what you're thinking about at that point. Yeah. Media encoder's not seeing the video, it just sees it as an audio file. So let's bring out Handbrake then, I guess. No, we're not pirating videos here. This is just a short clip. No, I think it falls into what we're doing here. All falls into what's called fair use. The reason is because of how we're using it and presenting it. You know, it's being presented not in its entirety and with commentary. We are also doing an AI and editing study and teaching it as we do. It's educational. It's reporting. And it's just beyond a doubt fair use. There's absolutely no doubt about it. So I can go X265. I think, well, let me see if Premiere will take X265. We can at least do 10-bit. 10-bit NVEC H265. Let me open this video and see if there's any information in the properties. It's 1080, 30 FPS. Very low bitrate because it's highly compressed AV1. But color info. Color info is YUV420. So it's 8 bits. Chroma subsampling. So this is basically a piece of shit AV1 here. I mean, it's not terrible, but this is about as compressed as you can get it. So that's, you know what? I think YouTube is probably punishing me for downloading all of these. And it was like, oh, Psynaps, you're going to download all of these clips? Well, here, let me just give you this piece of shit AV1 and that'll teach you a lesson. So that probably would happen. So I don't know if there would be any advantage whatsoever for me using 10-bit H265, but I did hear theoretically 10-bit encodes a little more effectively than 8-bit, at least for encoding purposes. But for color purposes, we're not going to be able to make colors out of YUV colors. It's going to be a little crappy. So encoder I'll set to slow and quality. I don't know. HEVC. I'll try 20. It's just see how big of a file this creates. Audio, this one I do know what to do. This one you need to use a higher bitrate because AAC, it does bad things happen if you use low bit rates. You gotta just jack that one up. It's not that much more data. Okay. Took me a long time to decide, but I'm trying to think carefully about it because I'm going to use these same settings probably for the rest of them. If they keep coming out like this. I might even save a preset. I'll save a preset. De-interlace? Why does it say that? Decomb. I don't think we need that. MP4 web optimized. It's not needed, but it's fine. Doesn't hurt. Same as source always. Constant frame rate. Just in case. These defaults are terrible. Color range, same as source. There's no resolution limits. Audio. 320. It's cool you can go higher, but I don't think you need higher. Subtitles definitely don't need that. And convert. Let's see what it does. FPS, it's encoding at 135 FPS. So time remaining 1 minute. And then sometimes, since we're just chilling, let's look at what the GPU is doing. Oh, shoot. I'm streaming with the same encoder. This was not a good idea. Is it like, is my stream getting blasted? I should not be doing it like this. I'm already using NVEC to live stream, and then now I'm handbraking with it. And I'm still live, so NVIDIA is definitely like doing it, but nothing changed? Okay, okay. Good to know. That's scary because a lot could have changed potentially there. It could have just completely shit out the whole stream. But its whole thing, good for it. I'll switch to like a non-NVEC version, which will go slower, but I won't have to worry about it. Because it could blast the shit out of OBS. OBS, I guess, has priority, so if OBS I mean, I didn't know there was priority with NVEC, but if OBS can somehow have priority, then I don't have to worry. But if Handbrake decides to fight OBS, I would imagine OBS could shit out completely. So let's see if this will drag in. See, it turned a 50 megabyte file into a 200 megabyte file. So 4 times as big with no quality increase, possibly even a quality decrease. So it's just not a thing you want to do. There's one more Mission Impossible that seemed pretty good. The motorcycle one where he jumps a motorcycle off the cliff. That one might be pretty good. Save. guys know that Tom Cruise is like president of Scientology or whatever? He's like supreme leader, whatever they call it. That's what they say anyway. Never talked to the guy. Yeah, that clip right there works. Let's see if we can land that one. Very nice. Put Borat in there. Or Borat's taking a shit in the bush. I'll do that one. What program? I used to use After Effects. After Effects was that was the one I love the most. Like Premiere, it helps you work faster. So we definitely shouldn't be using After Effects for this, but you could, and I demonstrated that you could use After Effects for a lot of these kinds of things. Like people didn't even know that you could be using After Effects for all this stuff. Do I still have all the Psynaps commands? No, but I'm trying to find them like quotes. Like they're in there. There's like remnants in the code for all of that. But a lot of it, the databases for that are not around anymore. So they're using old databases. So I'd have to convert like the databases from those old programs to the new programs I use. So it's possible, and I have the backups. Like the data exists, I think, and it's just like in my folders. But it needs some work to like bring it back. And I'm trying to bring back Psynaps. I've put in a lot of code on it, and so there's a lot of like little things I gotta fix for Psynaps. But yeah, Psynaps is coming back, as you've seen, with some new features. But also got to try to restore the old features too. Streamer bot. Right. And then I was thinking about that too. Like maybe I should, instead of kind of trying to reinvent the wheel here, writing it in Python, I should probably like just get a regular bot and just start adding to it. But that's what got me in trouble in the first place was I was relying on, one bot and then the database has changed. And so, it's hard to know what should we be using, No, the quotes aren't gone. Like even the quotes were even on one of the websites too, like the Synaptic Media website, I think, had it just like printed out. Like, like the time machine, what is the internet time machine, the Wayback or whatever, like it'll have them. It exists. They're not gone. And the main database is there because I did look at it the other day. I was like, what is it going to take me to convert this database? Probably not much. I could probably, if it gets hairy, I could probably vibe code it, tell Google, just because Gemini is so like lazy. It's like you could probably just put that SQL database into Gemini and be like, Gemini, convert this whole database to something not shitty. And then it'll probably just do it. You could even tell it like that too. You could be like, please unshitty my database. And it'll be like, sure, happy to help. Oh, you found him? Does it work though, Wessel? What? How'd you get that to work using HTTPS? Last time I tried to go to this website, it like had some kind of weird HTTP loop or something. Now, I don't know if this is all of them. I think there's more because I think we added more since the last time of this page was published. Because these are, this particular page is going to be pretty old. These quotes. Oh, fuck balls. I feel like I remember exactly what we were playing during some of these quotes. Like, that one's probably going to be Battlefield. Any of the one talking about butt stuff, definitely Battlefield. Multisexual. Psynaps 2014? That's we're 10 years, more than 10 years ago. Alcohol makes us live longer. Click it with your dick. I don't know what I was playing when I said that. Oh boy. Is this skank hot? What? Gotta eat more bugs on stream. Psynaps 2015. I only missed first place by a lot. Yeah, there's a bunch of good ones in there. Classic. Can't believe you have a link to that. That's awesome you found that, Wazzle. They're all in there. I know they're in there. I just got to convert it from whatever SQL mess that it's in, from whatever database it was part of last time, to something Simetheus understands a little better now. We should be golden. Then we can add to it because the commands are still there, like get quote, add quote, whatever system we were using before, like those, because I coded that part, like the commands and stuff. It's just how they got saved and distributed and compressed and whatever. The quality of this video is so bad. I don't know if that's going to help or hurt the AI. But this running is definitely going to be awesome if I could get this. The framing of these shots is part of what makes it amazing. I love nuts. Well, if you think about how many hours I've been live, I say a lot of things during those hours. So it's kind of special that we've captured some of the stranger things that I've said. I feel like those quotes are like a timestamp. A special moment in time that was just captured that could make those memories live forever. Is this the one where he broke his rib? Wow, this is look what the whiskey did to your brain. Yeah, Raybreaker, I like that. I can lead a man to whiskey, but I can't make him grow a beard. Do you still like your goldfish? Oh yeah, especially late at night, like goldfish snack. Yeah. I got a fist in my pants. That's true. Oh yeah, Lumia bot, so people can change colors in my room. I know, we were trying to do that for the longest time. We were trying to figure out how to get the stream to change colors on the LED lights, and then all these awesome LED lights came out, and then that program came out that like had an API for all of them. So that changed everything. Yeah, the black hole. Yeah, we did the black hole. We did the black hole giveaway. I still have it. I still have the black hole. We can go to space. Space. That's not space. That's space. But then, remember, we're traveling in space, and there's the black hole, and we get closer and closer because I think usually the black hole is like, sometimes there was a black hole giveaway. So the closer we got was kind of, if, you know, whatever the giveaway we were doing, there'd be like a donation goal or whatever was enabling us to do the giveaways. And so as whatever we set our goal to, as we got closer, we get closer to the black hole. And it just kind of progressed. And this was like some old school, oh, catch it. Can't catch it with this camera. With the green screen, it made more sense to try to catch it. And then we're like getting really close. And this was just like with the Cinema 4D and After Effects stuff. And then eventually we'd go in to the black hole, and then it would turn into the architect room. And I think it would play videos in the background. Yeah, but it was not just that, Wazzle. We gave away a GPU one time for the black hole giveaway. We gave away a really good GPU. We give away stuff too. Trustin won the GPU. Oh, that's cool. And then when it was over, we'd go through the door and then float. Hey, where's the astronaut guy? There he is. Here he comes. We gotta do a version of this with the AI. Make it a little more interesting. So there it is. Do you remember? I remember. Oh yeah, the mining system. I fried my router, and a few months later you had the IRL cloud system. Yeah, the cloud system, that went very fast when that was going. Yeah, that was a big deal. I don't know if I'm going to have to do this one. I might have to. I'm going to export it just in case, because if I create this wearing different clothes, it's going to be, the in-between shots are going to be different. So I might have to like make my character wear similar clothes. This one, and what's the other one? I was gonna try to do the flash. You have a photographic memory, Wazzle? Oh yeah, the chop. We had some good times with the chop video. You remember all those trolls? Those trolls, they never saw it coming. They didn't know that we had a ceremony for them. So for some of the trolls, it pissed them off. For other trolls, they loved it, and they became a part of the community. And we definitely pissed off some trolls with that one. To the point where I was getting concerned a little bit for some of those trolls. I was like, oh man, if we piss them off too much, they're going to freak out. I want to try this one just to see what'll happen. Where he just like kind of splats on the concrete. Enshadowed? I haven't heard from Enshadowed for a while. He's still on Discord sometimes. And he's still a subscriber. He subscribes to some stuff for Psynaps still. So Enshadowed, he's still subscribed to some stuff. And Addy, that's right. Where's Addy? That's one I haven't seen. I've seen so many names come back. Addy was sometimes check-in, but I have not seen Addy check-in for a long time. So that's one we got to find. Dude, this guy does not stop running. I'm just trying to find a little finisher clip here. Where do we finish here? It just goes on forever. My number one bully. Best intro. Which one's that? Oh, Wazzle intro. Oh no. We gotta get the intros. The hardest part of the intro has always been the music for me, I think. So I'll probably run into the same struggles when I go to make this montage, but You know who makes pretty good and funny videos is Future Inc. one. Like he made some videos over the holidays just for fun. And he just like all of a sudden, in no time, like gets some green screen out, gets all kinds of stuff, films a video. It's like all high quality, perfect green screen keying he did. And I was like, dude, you're so fast. How'd you do that? Quakecraft. I was thinking that exact thing, Ray Breaker. I was thinking of Quakecraft. Once you watch that one, then the nostalgia will set in. Quakecraft was that one was just fun. I was just having fun. Hope I got all these. If not, I can export it. I'm saving them all. And then it's getting pretty late. I'm not going to finish this whole thing, I guess, tonight, but I got some pretty good work done. I got a lot of clips exported. Yeah, Wazzle Neo, he does some video editing. Yeah, he knows Premiere. It's funny. That's not Batman. That's not Batman. What is this? Oh, Batman hallway scene? No, there's nothing there to track. It said Batman, so I was like, what the heck? The hallway fight. This train sequence was... I did want to try to do that, but, you know, thinking about it, it's going to try to mask this guy out, so I don't know if it's going to be able to, like, keep his gun. I think it might, though. We can try it. I think that scene is pretty cool, and then he's running on the roof for a while, which is pretty cool. Dude, that helicopter gun would chew that train up. And for some reason, I really want to get this guy running through. And I feel like there's been other scenes like this too. We got to find some other like war scenes where there's just like a dude. Let's see if it drags in. Nope, it's an AV1. That's okay. I'm Groot. I remember the I'm Groot one. Hey, Raybreaker, I'm still YouTube status in Hypixel. I think. I don't know. I gotta check if I even like remember my Minecraft password, because whenever I switched to Microsoft, I think it fucked my account up. But if it still works, I have like YouTuber status on Hypixel, so people freak out. They're like, "Who's this guy?" Every time I go in there, somebody's like up my ass trying to figure out who I am, and then they find out I don't have 1 million subscribers, and they're like, "Ugh." Oh, I can use Intel. QSV possibly. Speed, balance, quality. I'll try it. Everything else same. I don't think I've ever used that setting. I want to try it. So the Intel, that's like the built-in hardware encoder on the Intel chip. And it's going really fast, 280 FPS. And so yeah, it's using this other hardware and not my stream GPU. So as long as the quality is good, then it's fine. I mean, I guess it looks okay. It's hard to tell the difference. Yeah, that's way better. Hey, Juen is here. Yeah, I've been well. How have you been? It's good to see you in there. Happy New Year. Yeah, we do a little bit of editing here. I'm just cutting a few scenes that I'm going to do like an AI character replace. And I'm going to see if I can figure out this method. So I'm taking some clips that I think might be kind of exciting for like a starting stream soon and see if we can get some things mixed up here and see if something cool comes out. I mean, I have no idea how bad it's going to be, but it doesn't matter if it's bad or good. I think it might be good. It could be good. It's like with anything else you create, like you never know what's going to happen. It could be worse than you thought. It could be just as good as you thought. Or in those rare cases, it could be something could emerge where it's even better than you thought somehow. So, but plus, plus just learning a lot, seeing what it's all about. Yeah, if I remember how to edit, I don't know. I think I'm doing it. I did cut some clips and export them. So technically, I think what I'm doing might be editing, maybe. Whether or not the editing is any good, that doesn't break the AI, then I don't know what will. We'll give it a go. Okay, let me take this spot and see if we can take it out. What is this movie? It's called 1917, I think. I think I watched that movie. I feel like I remember watching it. Yeah, Wesley, you're right. He's going to be teaching me for sure. For sure. Because he's gotten so fast that I think it'll break right there for sure. See if I can find like a longer stretch. There's probably some better movies out there that have like, but this one, it's kind of long. Like he's running for a long time. So it's hard to find shots like that are just really long of somebody running for a long time. Jesus and disciples. Oh, what is that scene? That sounds interesting. right, that one is done. Trying to keep them a little bit organized because some of them may not work out. I might have to come back to it and try something different or just delete them. But we went through so many, I'm starting to forget them all. This one I think was going to be the end one where he's walking into the house. Check this one out. This is Blade Runner. Let's see if it falls in or if it's going to need to be transcoded. Hey, that one imported. It's hard to know like what format it's going to be. Oh, Maxon plugins? Maxon plugins in After Effects. Oh, that sounds interesting. I haven't seen the updates. I know so much stuff is updating. It's hard to keep up with everything. But I'll have to look to see what those are, what they're doing. But yeah, I always feel like, Future Rank 1, he's been learning Blender. So I see him like mixing it up in Blender and he's got like 3D models and stuff in there. I'm like, holy shit, man, I never learned Blender like I learned Cinema 4D. And so I feel like I've missed out a lot because with open source, Blender has a lot of plugins and stuff, and so Cinema 4D also has a lot of stuff too. And I've been wondering like what those updates have been, but I kind of fell off Cinema 4D, like, I don't know, maybe after 2020-ish, at some point I just haven't used it. And so I still remember how to use it. Like I went in and I was like, navigating and stuff, but like all of the complex materials and stuff I used to do, I think some of those projects are so old. I don't know if they'd even work in the new version of Cinema 4D anymore. So it's just like, you got to keep up with everything. And the reason you made the jump to AE, that's awesome. Like I love, like After Effects is definitely, like people definitely underestimated After Effects' abilities. Yeah, After Effects is still going strong. You know why? I think After Effects is great because it's like the Photoshop of video is what I always said, because the way it does layers. Like right now we're in Premiere, it's nonlinear editor. You have your timeline and it's just like, you got a few layers. You can stack things up and you can layer just like, big productions do like lots and lots of layers in Premiere. But After Effects is more like Photoshop layers. I felt like it was more analogous to image editing. And people also don't know, because you guys know that you can edit images in After Effects, and sometimes After Effects has more sophisticated plugins than Photoshop, and so you can use those plugins for editing images as well. And After Effects does 16-bit and 32-bit and everything. So I actually did for YouTube videos, I did my thumbnails in After Effects, and I made After Effects templates for thumbnails, which are just, still images. So yeah, After Effects. A lot you can do there, but I see Alan is here and Kurtzus. What's up, guys? What are you doing? What are you up to? I definitely followed back during all the WoW videos. That's awesome. Alan, it's good to see you guys in there. I've been streaming for a while now. I'm actually not going to be streaming for too much longer, but I did want to at least tell you what we've been up to, what we're trying to do here. So we're trying to get Cymetheus bot to come back, but so what? Who cares about a bot? But this bot does something special. It does some editing, some rendering in Comfy. So Comfy is what I've been streaming these last couple of streams. And I think you guys that like to edit, you might have to go check out Comfy, because this tool is free. Unlike Adobe and Cinema 4D and some of the fancy pants editing softwares we've been using, ComfyUI is this free node-based AI system, and the community is going crazy right now with updates. So it's very like quickly supported. You know, Quen will come out with a new model, or WAN comes out with these new video models and stuff. And the Comfy guys just like go straight to it, like to support this. The community is very, very active. So I think this is a hot spot for open source development. And it's not too hard to learn. I think if you guys were able to get through learning, you know, any of those programs I mentioned, you're definitely going to be able to do this. I was pretty intimidated with the node-based stuff early on, but after you look at it for long enough, it makes sense. And there's just, because there's so much support in the community, there's templates. You know, there's all these like templates you can just download. Here's one for you guys that like the 3D. Wazzle, you're going to take a shower? Cheers, man. Cheers, Wazzle. Thank you for being here, man. If I'm done before you come out. But you can create 3D assets, fully AI generated with a prompt. You can prompt it, be like, make me a 3D thing of this or that. So for game dev and for a lot of the 3D we were doing before, this would have been so helpful during those times. So now 3D editors have this pretty incredible tool where you can get, you know, I mean, if you want to model it yourself and whatever, fine, but you might be like producing a lot of assets and you might want to pump out a bunch. And that's kind of like what I've been doing with AI, where I'll just let it run overnight and it'll generate, you know, 100 images or even hundreds of images. And then, you know, the next day when I have time, I can look through them and see which prompts worked out, what was good. And so we're talking about like really adding fuel to an artist's workflow. I think this is just complete fire. This is jet fuel for asset creation. Like even this thing, like one click, multiple character angles. So, you know, whether you're doing a character or a product or just like a background scene, whatever it is, you know, you tell it to go and it just will just create a number of assets that you can go and do stuff with. The image stuff is coming out very high resolution. We can do 4K, really nice looking generations here. The video is still kind of, I'm still kind of baffled by video. And so that's what my study is right now, trying to figure out how this works. But this one is for your to-do list, for your homework. This particular image here seemed to work good for this model. This WAN model is just a WAN animate. And so it's nothing new. There is some newer things going on, but I just wanted to see, this was kind of the only workflow that I knew of that could put a person in a different scene. And you could do it the reverse too, where I'm not running in Rocky scenes. This is Rocky right here, and I'm running in Rocky scene, or my character. I could do it the other way around, where I use Rocky's like movement, like the skeleton, and then make myself run in like a different scene. So there's like a bunch of different ways to do it. I'm just trying to figure out which way is the way that we want to do it. And then, but it takes forever to make these videos. And so I'm watching some other guys like in other Discords and stuff, and they're able to like get it to go really fast, and the stuff they're producing is really good. So there's a lot of technical components to this. And I love that kind of stuff. Like I like the nerd stuff where you're like trying to figure out the best settings, and then you kind of figure out a great workflow, and then you can just pump some content through it. And so that's what I'm kind of doing here. That's the music that keeps playing every time I put my mouse over it. I'm trying to figure out, okay, what's the best workflow? How do you plug these things in? And then how do you make it fast? Like, you know, like doing it right, kind of understanding how it works. You should be able to optimize it so that it works better. But I don't fully understand every single thing. So Here, I'll tell you what I do understand. You need a lot of GPU RAM. That's the problem that we're all facing. So my GPU, like this 3090 that's in that computer behind me, it's full. The VRAM is all the way full because it's got these models loaded in it. And then I've got some other GPUs too. So that's another component that makes the AI kind of fun, is that it needs hardware. It's a lot of things going on here. So you can use smaller GPUs too. It just takes longer. It's kind of a situation where, you need a lot of RAM. You can swap RAM between VRAM and CPU RAM, but that slows it down significantly. So then there's like, how you swap the RAM. There's like some technical things there, some strategies and methods that are pretty interesting. So this is science, what we're doing here. So that's the flow state you get in, where you just like lock in and edit for hours, right? It is. And this, because it has to render and it has to generate, that's, I think, what it's called. I don't know if we can call it rendering. I think we can call it rendering if we want. But, these AI workflows are generating videos, and it reminds me a lot of rendering, because you might set a render, you might be rendering some high resolution stuff, especially in After Effects, because with After Effects, like once you pile up some layers, it could take forever to render anything. And very rarely you might even run out of memory, have an or an error or something, and then have to start your render over again. Has that ever happened? That's happened to probably every editor everywhere. So this is very similar. The AI stuff is so similar to rendering, where the same things happen, where you're waiting for a render. The faster computer you have, the renders go faster. It's kind of a game where it's a hardware game. At some point, you can just throw more hardware at it. Or just get smarter at rendering, which is, I think, what we had to do. And then sometimes it'll fail. Like sometimes you'll get this out of memory. And it's either because the tools are not optimized, or because the workflow is not optimized, or just, whatever. So I see all the same challenges, just a completely different platform here. So I think editors and artists shouldn't like be shy or be mad at AI. There's no reason for that kind of stuff. Like, you can find the art, like you are the artist as a person. There's nothing that any program or method or AI is going to take away from you being the creative that you are. And when you take a tool like this, you have the opportunity to use it creatively, where a person that's not as creative might struggle more with it. Same rules apply, I think, to AI than to any other tool. I just don't think generative AI is art. It's content. Well, I don't want to call it art or anything. I think it's what I said. It's like you're the artist, and what story are you going to tell, and what are you like going to create, or why are you going to create? I think there's another story to the artist. I think that's where I want to see the story. That's where I would look. Because I've always looked there too. Like, even with photography, I used to like photography when I was younger. And when I started photography, there was still developing on film. And photographers thought that the first digital cameras were not photography, because photography was long hours in the dark room, developing your film, essentially. And so today, no one uses film. If you used film, it's just for nostalgic purposes, just for fun. Everybody's using digital. So it doesn't mean that photography died, or that you are not a photographer if you're still using light, and you're still using aperture and frame rate and shutter speed and all of these elements of photography. You are the artist. It's what you're seeing through your eye and sharing with another person the photos, the way you see something and the story that it tells, it means something to you and it means something to them. And there's just a huge story there to every creative process. The AI is the same. Now, the AI slop, it's true. The way we use AI gives it a bad name because we are idiots. Not we like you and I just mean as people, as a society, you know, people are morons. The way they're using it and kind of fucking up. But remember, the artist is still an artist no matter what tool they use. The idiot is still an idiot no matter what tool they use. Do you get my point? Like the morons using AI that just like are going to make you sick of AI because the morons, it doesn't make them any smarter. They're still morons. Just like the artist is still an artist. Doesn't matter what brush you give them, they're going to learn to create with it. So this right here is the brush, but it's a hell of a lot more than a brush. Let me tell you what. It is art. I think it potentially can be art. Remember, it's math. Remember, AI didn't come from OpenAI. It didn't come from a billionaire or a billionaire company trying to farm us for money. That's not where AI came from. AI came from scientists, from researchers, from mathematicians, from neuroscientists trying to apply what we know about the brain, the neurons, the neural circuitry, and try to like create computer systems that are based on that. So, like neural networks. So maybe that's why I'm a little bit easier on AI and not so critical on it, because as a scientist, as an academic, I can trace it back to see that there are some wholesome origins for it, And then when I see guys, I see like, when I see the NVIDIA CEO and I see OpenAI CEO and I see Microsoft and I see these guys talking and I see them, at conferences and doing their launches and stuff, then I get disgusted. Then it's a shame. Like, but yeah, it's to the person that holds the brush. And what are you going to do with it? You can, but can you allocate hard drive space in this program to speed it up like you can in After Effects? Kind of. I think there's a analogous methods for that. I think all these methods are new. I think that the community is working hard. As you know, everybody's kind of switched gears to working on AI in some way. So, the computer science community, the nerds, the hardware geeks, the programmers, the artists, everybody's working on exactly that. Trying to figure out how to get this to work better, trying to find best method, contributing code that you can download, like, for example, in Comfy's Manager. Last time I checked, I think there was 4,000. Now there's coming up to almost 5,000 custom nodes you can program in Python, or probably other languages too, but I think most of these are all Python. You can program your own nodes. So these are like plugins. There's just suddenly, all of a sudden, 5,000 custom plugins, and then you can sort them by their GitHub likes. See, this manager has 13,000 likes. So you can sort them by likes or popularity or just search. There's music editing, audio editing for stuff that we might normally do as editors, like isolate the voice, isolate the background, clean up the noise, like just basic audio tools that are coming into Comfy as a node-based workflow. And because it's node-based, you can also hook all the scummy AI stuff into it as well if you want to, and you just want to run it like that, you can. That's just an example of these workflows that you can generate. So with 5,000 custom nodes, the combinations of things you can do, the way you can mix and match all these nodes together, it's just like, you know, I think an analogy might be like, you know, if you want to think analog, think of like pedals, like guitar pedals and analog chains, you know, audio chains. The nodes are much like analog chains in a lot of ways. They just plug into each other. And as you know, sometimes you can only plug them into each other a certain way. So there's not like, it's not like that, you know, extreme, but other times you can plug them in different ways and create new effects that didn't exist. So your ability to be creative and do nutty things, it's there. It's just like, there's no ceiling to how creative you can get. The only ceiling is your VRAM. Now that makes NVIDIA happy. Remember, NVIDIA is not always our friend. They are a company for profit. Like I don't think they value humans as much as, you know, they just need humans to keep buying those GPUs. So the ceiling that's there is created by NVIDIA so that we have to buy more GPUs or bigger GPUs. But this community is trying to figure out how to not just need a bigger GPU, but how to use more effectively the GPU we already have. I'm on that team. I'm on the team that's like, don't tell me there's a big model that only works on the newest NVIDIA GPU. Like, fuck off. I want to optimize the models and use them on my own GPUs, you know. Ways it could speed up the renders. Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out too. I have to learn. That's part of the study, is figuring this out. So one thing you could do is like use different models. So they quantize models. So there's a lot of math involved here though. So, you know, you can download smaller models that have been compressed, you know, kind of like a JPEG in many ways, where it still kind of looks not bad, but it's not got as much information. LLMs are like that too, you know, like small LLMs. ChatGPT is a big one. Gemini is a big one. These are huge models that take, you know, data centers to run. Or you can download a smaller version of those models and just run them on your own computer, which is what I do. And I produce a lot of work and stuff with small LLMs here locally. Even my chatbot's running LLMs. But they just don't work as good as the big models. But they almost do. If you prompt right and you do extra work, you can get them to work almost as good as the bigger models. So I think that's where we're at with these AI models, is you can shave off a lot of stuff and optimize them down to a very small model that you could just put on any computer. Even a laptop could run them, even phones running LLMs locally, but they don't work as good. So there's a balance. I'm on the team that says, let's make these smaller LLMs better instead of let's just make bigger LLMs. You know, it's like optimize what you have instead of just like trying to brute force with bigger models. Well, guys, I would like to just stay up all day, whatever, but I do have some things I have to do in the afternoon. So I think I'm going to bounce out of here for now, but I do want to say a huge thank you for hanging out with me as I do these silly things. But I thought it would be perfect to share this stuff for the stream, because this is like some silly stuff we're doing. So I took a little extra hours to hang out, and I'm really glad I did. So absolutely, Joanne, we can talk more about that. I'm not jumping into Maxon quite yet. I very much appreciate that. But I would like to get back into it a little bit and try out some of that stuff. And also, if you have questions, feel free to ask me anytime. I do hang out in Discord because I do the super stream system, you know, the IRL streaming system. That thing's still going full force. And so I'm in Discord always helping people, you know, set up new servers and, new methods for outdoor streaming and stuff, that never went anywhere. That just like always keeps getting better and better. So I still program and stuff for that too. But if I have time, which I would like to make some more time, I would also like to optimize some of these things and make some videos and share some cool things, because I want to find a way to use some of these tools in a productive way that will help you guys as well to create stuff. And even if you're not creating a YouTube channel, or you're not like creating content for a live stream, you're not making B-roll or whatever, or making silly chatbots and stuff like I like to, do with the AI and stuff, it's still a learning tool. So it's kind of like, I feel like this is armor. This is learning this stuff is building up your resilience to this AI onslaught that's happening out there in the world. I think this is important for us, for our mind, so we understand how it works. I think it's important for our kids so that we can teach them what this is and what we're getting into here. What are the limitations? What you can expect with this, rapidly developing AI bullshit that we're all kind of facing together. So I think it's like, it's offensive and it's defensive to learn AI. It's like you're defending yourself against Sam Altman, who's going to tell you AI is going to replace your job, which it's not. Fuck that idea. That's just to sell a product. They tell you that because they want you to buy it so you can replace all your workers. It's a product. Don't be the product. Don't buy into what they want you to buy. You buy what you want to buy. So we're defending ourselves by using our knowledge, but then we're also, I think it's offensive as well. So we can use this technology to create and do what we want, to write better, to learn language, to, go on offense and create something we've never been able to create before. But now we can, because there's a new tool that can do that thing that we couldn't do before. So I see it in all these different ways. Maybe I'm a little hyper focused on it, but I'll share what I learn as I go. So Raybreaker, it's good to see you in there too. I want to say thanks to a couple of subscribers in there. Raybreaker dropped some biddies on us just because she's got energy as always. And sharing that with us. Dell was in there with a sub. And Raybreaker 2 and 008. And check out the make image in Discord. I'll see if the Discord bot is still here. See what the bot's been doing in Discord, and feel free to make a mess. I think we made a mess of the Discord with that bot, but right now it's on, and I think it'll still be on unless I do like some renders overnight or something. It'll still be on, and it's using all my GPUs to create those images. So, well, not all of them, but at least 3 of them, which is most of my VRAM. That's all the VRAM I have in this room anyway. So have fun. See you guys next time. Also, but before I go, the private stream is back. Let me know if you have ideas about what kind of trouble we can get into on the private stream, because that one's more fun than any other stream. The private stream is like way funner than YouTube, Twitch, all of them combined. So I'll definitely be doing that one again. See you soon.